How do you know if somebody's a flat earther? You don't, ladies and gentlemen, and that's the point.
Well,
Yeah,
if they're a critical thinker, that's a good sign.
You're also probably more handsome than the average man, also.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Probably.
I don't know why this subject tends to attract all the attractive people. Flat Earth has the most beautiful, most handsome, smartest. For some reason, I don't know why. It's weird.
No bias or anything.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's a weird phenomena. Couldn't tell you.
Well, you know, I don't want to point out a couple of exceptions. I don't want to name names.
We'll say it's like a bell curve, except
Yeah.
he's leaning a little bit more towards the more handsome and beautiful side.
No, but you're right. You don't know. I could secretly be a dinosaur earther.
A very handsome dinosaur.
Well, I have a good reason to believe that you're actually a flat earther at this point, T-Dub.
Why, because he's handsome?
I mean, you both have got the FE tag, so that's one. So you're repping the clothing, and you're in here a lot, so you obviously care about it.
Well, the thing is, right, we have people repping band t-shirts that know nothing about that band, right? So we could just have the tag and not actually be flat earthers.
Yeah, I know the tag thing was a little bit of a joke, but then the real part is that like T-Dub, for example, he's in here. He's always defending the flat Earth philosophy. So
I'm wearing a water doesn't curve shirt right now. And I just was at the shops a couple of hours ago.
That's and there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you know T-Dub is a flat earther. He's got the water doesn't curve shirt on.
Yeah. This guy walked past me and he's like, looked and then he like to turn away and then he like looked again, like turned his head back real quick and read it. It's like, and then he's like had this look on his face. I just kept walking.
That's actually kind of cool. I kind of want to get one. It might spark interactions.
T-Dub is out here making people think, ladies and gentlemen.
Bro, you should have added change my mind to the bottom. That would have been good.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I wear a hat too that says, most people I don't think they read it. They don't even notice it. It says, Earth is flat, didn't you know that? And it's only sparked up one conversation so far, and which was quite cordial. And yeah, the guy was like, I've never spoken to a real flat earther before, like in real life, It was cool.
Holy shit, a real life flat earther.
I've never been able to find one yet. Tonga, based on your own standards of being in this room often, you're in this room quite often. Are you a secret flat earther?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. We can throw that one out the window then.
Yeah, I make it loud and clear that I'm not a flat earther.
So what keeps you stuck on the ball?
Gravity, of course.
Oh, like actually? Like literally gravity? I think that's the reason why you can't move on from the globe.
Why is that? I was laughing at the comments in the side chat.
Oh no, I was just saying, is that like the literal reason why you can't move on from the globe paradigm?
What's the reason I can't move on?
Gravity?
Oh, no. Doesn't I don't yeah, I don't have a reason to move on beyond it. There is nothing to move beyond. Like, see, I
Like the
feel like
lack of Earth curvature measurements doesn't bother you. The lack of gravity's capability of pressurizing a gas gradient adjacent to the area from lower pressure doesn't bother you.
the second thing you said definitely doesn't bother me. What is the first thing?
Lack of Earth curve measurements?
Yeah, that doesn't bother me.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, I don't know about you, but that bothered me, so here I am.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I can't knock you for that one, but I would just say that there are other ways of knowing.
Other ways besides direct measurements and gravity's incapability of pressurizing a gas gradient.
Yep, lots of ways, like the sunset, for example, or looking at the moon.
So looking at two things that's not on the ground,
Yeah,
two things that are independent of the surface of the Earth.
I mean, we also have pictures looking down at the Earth, and we can see it as a ball.
So let me just give you this analogy, vice versa. If I told you I looked up and I saw a bird fly over the Earth, therefore the Earth is flat, you'd think that's a dumb argument, right?
Say that again about a bird. What?
I'll say that if vice versa, if I was to present to you an argument, I looked up, I saw a bird fly over the surface of the Earth,
Oh,
therefore the Earth is flat.
the Earth is not a bird, my friend.
Well, no, I didn't say anything about the Earth being a bird. I'm saying that the Earth is flat because I saw a bird.
Yeah, those things that's incoherent.
Yeah, because the bird is independent of the surface of the Earth, right?
Um, yeah, pretty much. Yep.
Yeah, so you look at two things independent of the surface of the Earth, being the moon, the sun, independent of the surface of the Earth. So your argument is analogous to what I just
Well,
said.
no. Well, I have this category in my mind of celestial bodies. I believe, and the Earth is in space, so you'd have to
Yeah,
like
I
you'd have
have.
to start you have to start knocking a lot of things away. Like, okay, I can't believe in space. I can't believe in anything because it wouldn't work. But if you take some basic things, like, okay, there's celestial bodies like the sun and the moon, and planets. They're round. We look and see them, and it's safe
Okay.
to assume that the Earth is also a planet and it's round and we're on it, brother.
Well, then it just go right back to my analogy of the bird. I could
The
claim that the Earth is a bird because I looked up and I saw a bird. I see a bunch
No,
of
no, no.
birds, therefore it's safe to assume that the Earth is a bird.
Well, no, the word the celestial body.
Well, yeah, that's even closer. We have a bunch of birds flying in the sky. Therefore, the Earth is just a giant bird. It's a flat
No, I
bird.
I mean, I really don't have the energy to explain logic to you, but that's not working. It's not working. You're not tracking.
Well, I don't think you're tracking. I'm just following your logic. I'm just doing the same thing
No,
you're doing.
you're not. That's what I'm telling you. You're not.
Okay,
And
so what direction are
I'm
you
not.
looking?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna waste the effort because you don't. eh, If people don't get it, I just tried twice. If you don't get it on the second time, I don't think you're gonna get it.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so I'll just try to make this as analogous as possible. You're looking up, you see lights. I look up, I see birds. We're both looking at things independent of the surface of the
No,
Earth.
no, dude. Okay, let me.
No,
I'll give you one more try, and then if not, you struck out. So
sure.
the moon and the sun are big, massive things in the sky,
Okay,
right? We know that they're big. Okay,
sure.
we know the Earth is very big.
Well,
So
that's a
if Yep.
supposition. Okay, sure. But
So
yeah,
if
go
it's
ahead.
so any super huge thing in space is pretty much going to be a ball. That's it.
How did
Yeah,
you
I never.
determine the size?
Yeah, that's
What's
another
that?
supposition, but okay.
We know the Earth is big, brother, and we know like the moon and the sun are big. We know it.
Okay, so once again, you looked up, you made assumptions
What assumptions?
that they're big.
No,
For one, that's one
they're well,
assumption. You made the
dude.
second
Okay,
assumption of
okay. We're
outer
assuming the
space
Earth.
being
We're
real.
assuming the Earth, moon, and sun are big. Sure, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so you made assumptions about the lights in the sky.
I would think that's one of the safest assumptions you could possibly make. Yep, go ahead.
Okay, and then you projected that to the thing that's underneath your feet.
Yep.
Okay, so I look up, I see birds, same thing,
Okay. Is
literally
a
the same.
bird a celestial object? Is a bird a
No,
planet? Let's just use the word planet so you can track. This is gonna be the last try.
what, a wandering star?
Is a
No,
bird a planet?
a bird is not a wandering star. So how have you proven the Earth to be a planet exactly? Well, not you specifically, I guess you can cite somebody, but
Right.
how has
So,
that person proven the Earth to be a planet?
dude, you're like an NPC, bro. I'm not gonna waste my energy. Have a good night.
Okay. I think it's the first
That was
time I
some
ever
of the
got
worst
taught.
Dunning. That was some of the worst Dunning-Kruger confidence I've ever seen.
I don't think I've ever got Tonger to leave on his own before. That was actually pretty good. GG, I guess. I think I got the gears in his head to finally start turning a little bit. I can almost see the cobwebs. Like,
Yeah,
oh
as soon
shit.
as that cock
Yeah,
hit,
yeah,
as
it's
soon as
like,
that cock hit him, he bounced.
you know, I think he realized it. It's like, you know what? Maybe the argument I'm using is bad. Because once you realize that you made an assumption that the earth is like those things in the sky, and I ask you the question, how did you validate that? Of course, you'd have to come up with measurements, because even if I was to grant him that everything in the sky were big balls, what are the measurements that prove that the earth is also a big ball? It always comes down to the measurements.
So, lads, are you really 60?
Oh no, dude! I just tell people that I like come up with the new age every time. It's like throwing people off. I like telling people that I'm a 60-year-old kindergarten dropout. That way, when I prove them wrong, it'll hurt that much worse for them because they hold credentials to such a high degree in their paradigm. And older people tend to have a lower cognitive function too. So, on average, yeah. I mean, I don't think it really does anything, but I like to claim it anyway. Damn, I'm surprised you remember that, honestly.
Flat Earth.
Holy shit, you can read.
Flat Earth.
Hello, how are we doing today? It's very quiet in this call. Are we discussing flat Earth?
Yes, we're currently not talking at the moment, but if somebody wants to discuss the Earth, they're more than welcome to.
I mean, is there any proof of a globe Earth?
Not that I know of.
Then the Earth's flat.
Alright, dude. Glad to see we're on the same page.
Absolutely. Everything's flat.
I don't know about that, dude.
Well, the Earth's flat,
The Earth is flat.
and we're all being told a lie. But it's okay, because we know the truth. We're not a globetard. Oh. Are you in the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord server?
Absolutely.
Good, good. Tired. I need a coffee. Keep me going. So what makes you think the Earth's flat? Hello? Okay, well, have a good night, everyone. Take care.
Yo. I have arrived. Y'all, what's up?
Hello, is anybody here?
No, but we've arrived in the land of the flatties, man. None of them are here to exist. Darn, I was really wanting to hear one of their conspiracies and how the government's not telling us anything. They're all lying to us. They sucks.
Yo, hello.
Yo, what's up?
How's it going?
I don't know, just playing some games.
Nice. So this flurf, this flat Earth.
Yes.
What about it?
Yeah, what about it?
I mean, how
What are
flat
you
is?
struggling to understand about it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not struggling to understand anything. You think the Earth is flat?
We don't think it, we know it because it measures flat. That's the part you don't understand.
Oh, okay. So it is perfectly flat, or no?
Of course not. See? See how you don't understand? Simple things like the earth measures flat doesn't mean it's totally flat. Even the smoothest of surfaces that are machined perfectly by very expensive machines are not perfectly flat when you look at them under a microscope. They have divots and lumps in them, just like the Earth. The Earth goes up and down, but it is measurably flat to a tolerance. Do you understand that, or would you like me to try and explain it to you in simpler terms that maybe a 4-year-old might be able to understand?
Um, okay. Yeah, no, I get it.
You do? Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're finally starting to get it. Because you know what? You could actually go out to the beach with a camera and you could actually measure it to be flat yourself. You wouldn't even need, anything very special. I obviously went and bought a very expensive camera to do my observation, but you don't need a very expensive camera to do it, and you'll find out yourself that it is measurably flat.
Ooh.
Okay. So, well, why don't we do an experiment? We could
It has
measure the
nothing to, it has
what?
nothing to do with experiments. It's a geometry question. You wouldn't do an experiment to see if you're building a table nice and flat, would you? That's not an experiment. You just go and measure it. And if it measures flat, then you know it's flat. You could get a nice straight ruler, place it on the table, and see whether there are any humps in there. And you can see daylight through those humps. And you go, oh, I need to sand that area a little bit more to get it perfectly flat. There you go. It's measured flat once again. No experiments needed.
Right. I mean, a table
But
is flat, but like we're talking about the shape of a globe.
Well, see, here's the thing. We're not talking about a shape, right? We don't know what the shape of the Earth is. We've never claimed to know what the shape of the Earth is. And you know what? No one will ever know what the shape of the Earth is. Okay? All
Oh,
we
okay.
do is we go by the measurements that we're given, and then we go out and we try to find out whether they're true. And when we find out that they're not true, we come and we try to tell people like yourself, but you don't want to go out and check it yourself. You just want to
Right.
do experiments, which aren't really experiments. It's a measurement you need to do.
Yeah, but you're measuring the local flatness, not like the entire Earth.
Well, don't you think it would be impossible to measure the entire Earth?
No.
No, it's
Did
not
someone
impossible.
did someone just say no?
Yeah, it's not impossible.
Okay, how would you go about measuring the entire Earth?
Well, there's Eratosthenes' experiment, for
which
example.
made which made lots of assumptions, and those assumptions could have been changed to show that the Earth was flat as well. So let's just cross out things that work both ways.
Okay.
Not that
Yeah, forget about
not
that. You could just observe a lunar eclipse, and you can observe the shadow that's produced on the moon.
okay. So you're saying that a lunar eclipse produces a curved shadow on the moon. Now,
I mean, it
how do you
does. We can
know?
observe them. I've seen them.
Okay, but how do you know that it's the Earth's shadow that's being projected onto the moon? How would you prove that?
Well, I'm
Because
using
we have
inferences using an
something,
epistemological framework, an empiricist
we,
epistemological framework.
we
It's
have things like the Selenian eclipse, which the globalists don't have an answer for because both the sun and the moon are in the sky at the same time. So it can't be the Earth's shadow. It could possibly be something else. Who knows what else it could be? Could be a dark body. We're just taking guesses again, and we don't want to take guesses. So why don't we just go out and measure the Earth? And if it measures flat, then we say it's
well, you're
flat.
talking again
If it
about local flatness. Like, of course, it's going to measure locally flat, but we're talking about the size of the globe.
Okay, so when you say locally flat, are you talking about over a couple square meters, a couple square kilometers? How locally are you talking?
I mean, it could be the size of an entire country. Like, it's not going to be the curvature is not going to be that measurable.
Are you certain of that?
Yeah,
Or
the Earth is
are you
very
just making
large.
the Earth is large, but it's not large enough to measure curvature? You see,
So if it
here's the
was large
thing.
enough, it would measure curvature.
Well, here's the thing. If you take a sphere with a radius of approximately 4,000 miles, which will give us a circumference, we can actually work out the drop over distance. And that's very easily to measure. You can easily measure drop over distance. In actual fact, you claim that boats go over the horizon, and we can actually measure where the horizon is. That's quite simple. Like for a person, for instance, myself, when I first heard about this flat earth business, I thought, this can't be true. It can't be. We've been taught it's a globe. We've been shown pictures or images of a globe since we were a kid. We studied all the planets. So I thought to myself, how would we go about measuring to see if they're telling us the truth? Okay, we've got ships that go over the horizon. Where is the horizon? We can actually work that out. So when we try to actually see where the boats actually go over that horizon and they don't, we have to say to ourselves, well, they've lied to us about where the horizon should be. And from what we can see with our high powered zoom cameras, the horizon is much, much, much further. So, what is the horizon? Is the horizon where the Earth meets the sky? Is the horizon, a figure of what we can actually see depending on the conditions? Good conditions, we can see further. Bad conditions, we can't see very far. That's how you would go about measuring it. You could also use a laser, right? Turn around and actually, point a high-powered laser to a distant object and see how high it is off the water's edge, right? Which has been done, mind you, by some field engineers that obviously wanted to spend a lot of money, building their laser and their aiming device. It's all documented, but nobody wants to believe it. It's all there for you to see. And then if you don't believe it, you could go out yourself and you could measure it instead of believing Eratosthenes.
Okay. Okay, so here's a simple question. What do you mean by flat? Define flat.
Oh, okay. Define flat. Or if I was building a nice, let's say, oh, let's go back to a table. I was building a nice table, okay, and I got a nice steel straight edge, and I placed a straight edge over the table, and I bobbed down and I looked to see if there were any gaps between the steel and the timber. So in other words, you couldn't see light between the steel and the timber. Move the ruler around, and then I'd go, oh yeah, that's pretty flat, okay. Well, when I go to the ocean, to me, not only does it look pretty flat, because we do have waves and ripples in the ocean, okay, we also turn around, can use a high-powered camera and see if that horizon is where it's supposed to be. Now, if the horizon is not where it's supposed to be, and then my vision through the camera actually goes out further and further and further. Like instead of, in my particular case, 2.5 kilometres, that's where my horizon should have been. I had my camera down at 40 centimetres off the water's edge. I then turned around, I thought, oh, I can see the water splashing up against the rocks at 5 kilometres away. Shouldn't be able to see it. Then I could see further. And then when I analysed the footage, guess what? I could see right across the bay, which is about, where I was, 16, 17 kilometres. So to me, that's pretty flat. Now, is it perfectly flat? No, there were waves and ripples on the water at the time, but it wasn't a globe with a radius of 4,000 miles, because everything after 2.5 kilometres should have been cut off, and all I should have seen is land, not water. Okay? That's pretty flat, right? Now, if you think that Americans are on the opposite side of the world to Australians, then you got rocks in your head, because sea level is sea level from one coastline to another. Okay? It just doesn't work. No matter what they tell you, logic states there is no perceivable or measurable curvature. Doesn't matter how high you go. Now, I've flown across this world, I've flown from Australia all the way to Germany. I've flown to Thailand. I've flown to Malta. I've flown to Greece. I've flown many places. And I'm going to tell you, doesn't matter how high the airplane goes, it's flat. Okay, looking out the window.
That's retarded, because you're not high up enough, to possibly see the entire Earth. Of course it looks flat.
All right. So
Yeah, but
let's
just
talk
get some more
about.
gummy.
Let's turn around and say we did go up high enough. Okay. Do you think you would see the entire Earth?
Give me a flat world chart. Give me the
No,
flat
no, no, no.
world.
I asked you a question. If you went up high enough, would you see the entire Earth?
Is it flat in this hypothetical?
No. Your model. If you went up high enough, would you
No.
see the
Then no.
entire Earth?
Then
You wouldn't see
no.
it, would you?
Nope.
Is that a no?
Yeah. So can you give me a
What?
flat world chart? Just like a map.
Why?
Give me your map of the entire world.
How would I give you a map of the entire world? How would that be achieved? Tell me.
Give me a map that preserves distances and bearings globally that
How would you even
pilots can
test?
actually use on their
How would
route.
you even test it? Look, let's just say we did.
But wait,
Okay.
pilots already have maps that they use with
have-
longitudes and latitudes.
No, they don't.
Then
You
how do
just
they
think
navigate?
They do. How do they navigate? They navigate from point to point, don't they? That's
They navigate
exactly
from
what they
point
do.
to point.
They
How
are
do they know
never,
which point to
listen
navigate
to
to,
me,
though?
they are never exactly on
Point to the
time.
pole.
They are never exactly on time. They are
So you don't think
always
we
a
have
little bit
a map of
early.
the Earth?
You can't. You cannot do it. It is physically impossible to have an accurate,
Okay, thank you. I don't
map
care
of the
about
Earth. And
this
let me just
anymore.
tell you something.
I don't care about this anymore.
Okay, good. Goodbye. Then not worth talking to.
Hello?
Hello.
What's up, Trump? Do you believe that the Earth is flat?
Some people in here do, but other people don't.
Yeah. I was asking Trump.
I don't know.
Do you believe it's a ball, or do you know it's a ball?
Well, knowing would imply some kind of epistemology, which I don't think any of you
Yeah,
have.
so that's great. Do you know it or not? Stop being a slime.
What does it mean to know?
To have first-hand knowledge of. Do you have this?
Okay. So if I claim to have first-hand knowledge of an angel, do
A
I
yes
know
or no will
that
suffice.
angels exist?
A yes or no will suffice about the ball. Stay on topic. Do you have a belief or knowledge of the globetard that you
What
believe you live on?
define knowledge?
I just fucking did it. Your ears painted on you, simpleton.
Oh, an ad hominem attack. Okay, cool. That's definitely helping your argument. It sounds like you don't have any arguments, so you just resort
It
to
sounds like you
logical
don't know how to
fallacies.
answer questions when asked. What's the difficulty with answering the question, kid?
Can you
You
produce
don't know
a
how to, or you
map of
don't
the
want
Earth?
to?
Can you produce a map of the Earth?
Please? Let's try again. Do you believe or do you know you live on a ball? Which one is it?
Define no.
I'm not here to define your stupidity. I'm asking you a simple question. If you don't know what it is, jump onto Wikipedia and look up the definition.
I believe
All
there's
you're doing now
empirical
is showing
evidence.
everyone, you're just showing everyone how much of a slime you truly are. Not
I believe in the empirical evidence for an oblate spheroid.
excellent. So what you can do now for everyone, if there's empirical evidence, present that in the side chat so everyone can see it.
I've done it before.
You're a liar.
Nope, I'm not. There's encyclopedic literature on the
Yep,
encyclopedia.
there's encyclopedia literature. Same thing you just did. There's empirical evidence. Okay?
Yep, there's
Then the
encyclopedic
evidence.
literature on the empirical
Listen
evidence
to
of
me,
the shape of
hello,
the Earth.
Junior. We don't want people saying empirical evidence. We want them to present said empirical evidence. You have just said there's empirical evidence. Now what we want you to do, present it.
I have, many times.
You're a liar. All you presented last time was a Wikipedia article, empirical evidence.
that
Same thing that
contained empirical
so
evidence
now
for the
we
shape
want
of
you
the
to put
Earth.
your pants on, present this empirical evidence.
There are literally photographs from space
There's literally
that you cannot
photographs.
disprove.
So inside chat.
The photographs?
Anything that you deem as empirical evidence.
Would a picture of the Earth from space be sufficient?
Do you deem that as empirical evidence or no?
I'm asking you.
No. You said you've got empirical evidence.
Right.
So
I would
I
consider
want
that
you to
empirical
present that
evidence.
in
A
the side
photograph
chat.
would be pretty empirical to me. Also, I mean, it's just an empirical fact that the Earth is a
I think you
sphere.
need to go and get yourself a dictionary, boy.
Which dictionary?
I don't give a shit which one you use.
No, I want to know if you know about any dictionaries. Which dictionary should I get?
I just want you to present your empirical evidence in the side chat like a good little child.
I have presented empirical evidence before.
Oh, let me have a look. I just click on the side chat and have a look. No, you have not. There's nothing there.
I posted
So you're still a liar.
encyclopedic references containing
So you're
empirical
still a
evidence
liar.
of the shape of the Earth.
How about you post your empirical evidence in the side chat?
I just told you that I did. I'm not going to repeat myself.
So where is it? I'll click on the side chat. I'm just looking at it. The ghost of Ozetic has posted something for that. No, it's just all the set for the room. So you've got a clean skin side chat ready for you.
Matrix, what would count as empirical evidence to you?
You're the one that said there's empirical evidence, so therefore you understand what the word means. You can appropriate.
You're cutting out. You're roboting. Get a better microphone.
Fuck for that. It's not the microphone, it's a mobile phone. You're the one that said you had empirical evidence. You can post up what you deem
There is
as empirical evidence.
encyclopedic literature about the
Why do I
shape of
have
the
to
Earth.
jump on encyclopedia dictionary bullshit? Listen, kid, you're the one that said you had empirical evidence. I'm
The
asking
burden of
you
proof is on
to
you to
that empirical evidence.
Yeah, the burden of
Side
proof is
chat.
on you to critically engage with the encyclopedic literature that has been presented to you, okay?
Right, obviously I'm cutting out because he managed to talk straight through me. Clown shoes. You're the one. No, he ran away. I couldn't imagine why. Yet again, ladies and gentlemen, shows his true dishonesty. Didn't post up what he claimed. Oh well.
His empirical evidence was Eratosthenes.
Well, the other day he posted up a Wikipedia article that said that the Earth had been measured at a ball, that there's empirical evidence, and basically the Wikipedia article said the same thing that he just said. No empirical evidence was presented in it, just said there was empirical evidence, which is really odd. Surely if there's something like empirical evidence, it would go, the evidence for this claim is, and should direct you to the link, and voila, empirical evidence, everyone goes home, all the Aussies go back to drinking beer and watching cricket. He must have been annoying to drag you out of the cave, Batman.
I don't like joining in, but he was there talking rubbish. So when I hear people talking rubbish, I join in.
Nah,
Look,
fair enough.
it's a clown show. Every day it's a clown show. You get on here, it's a laugh because these guys don't have any logic. They're the type of guys that if they worked in a place that had any type of dangerous or heavy machinery, you'd have to
No,
supervise
you wouldn't,
them.
wouldn't he?
No, you'd have to supervise them the whole time because they'll kill themselves, right? They just have no idea.
Yep, sometimes we've got to remove the warning tags and let nature run its course.
You know what? I agree with you, mate. I reckon that's what should happen.
Oh, man.
It's okay.
All they have to do is go out and actually make an observation for themselves. It's not difficult, right? It might sound difficult, but it's simpler than what it seems, and then they would be on our side in this argument. It's not hard. It is so obvious that we live on a flat plane. It's undeniable.
Even if doing an observation was enough for him to say, hey, I'm a fence sitter, because I've seen some really odd shit that just doesn't line up with what we're told.
You're right. They could even do that. They could be, a fence sitter, but these guys aren't fence sitters. They come in to our chat and they try to convince us that it's a globe without any evidence whatsoever.
Well, their evidence is all based off media and the computers, when ours is all based off of outside.
None of the claims that are being made about the globe actually can be proven. Not a single claim, right? I mean, Radwin goes on about it all the time, a water ball in a vacuum. I mean, just think about that. Think about the logic. Think about this. You go up in the sky, right? And you fall down. It's logic, okay? Then you go up a bit further and you still fall down. And at some point, you go up and you don't fall down anymore.
Yeah.
How ridiculous is that? To think that you can go somewhere and float.
Yeah,
Just,
it's really ridiculous.
is it really ridiculous? Or just a little bit?
No, it's really.
Well, and even mainstream science says that the ISS is falling continually.
Yes.
Okay, so
And
it's
if we
falling continuously, okay, according to the orbit. We understand that, okay? We understand that's the claims they make. So when an astronaut goes out on a space mission outside the ISS, is he also falling at the same rate, even though he's a different mass to the International Space Station?
Yes, the same thing happens here. If you drop an 8-pound bowling ball and a 16-pound bowling ball, they fall at the same rate.
No, they don't. They don't,
Yeah, they
Matthew.
do.
We've shown you many times that that's not the case. If you
It is
drop
the case.
them, let's say from 8 foot it'll be perceivable that they drop at the same rate. Just say you drop them from 1,000,000 miles from the ground surface. Can you then turn around and tell me that they're going to drop it at exactly the same rate? You can't, because it's never been done. We just don't have equipment that can measure the difference over, let's say, a 20-foot drop of the two different items. Right? There has been a test. You could call it a semi-experiment where they drop different elements in a vacuum chamber. Okay? And they did not fall at the same rate. And when this person tried to expose it, he was banned from using that equipment again. Would you ban this guy? Wouldn't you just say, okay, let's do it another 20 times and make sure that your so-called experiment proves that things don't fall at the same rate? Bring up rubbish, because we don't need rubbish. We want facts. And the facts are that there are experiments out there that show that things do not fall at the same rate in a vacuum chamber.
So how much faster does a 16-pound bowling ball fall than an 8-pound bowling ball? It weighs twice as much, so how much faster does it fall?
Okay, so we're talking over a 1-foot drop, a 10-foot drop, a 100-mile drop. Which one would you like?
Well, how about a 10-foot drop?
A 10-foot drop. You probably couldn't measure the difference, Matthew. I couldn't measure the difference, and I'd bet my bottom dollar that we don't have equipment that could measure the actual time difference from when one hit the ground to the other.
Okay. So maybe I could say something like an 8-pound bowling ball and a 16-pound bowling ball fall at about the same speed. Not
It'd be
exactly.
fine. Problems? I have no issue.
Haven't
with
you
that one.
seen the Brennan drop tower, Matthew?
Yes.
So why did you say that things all drop at the same rate, knowing about the Brennan drop tower?
Because I don't know what's going on with the Brennan drop tower.
That's
It
what
doesn't
Batman
fit
was
the
just telling you
narrative.
about, the old mate that got booted.
No, it doesn't fit the narrative. That's the problem, right? Every time something doesn't fit the narrative for you, you don't know what's going on. Whereas
Right.
what really should happen is all these scientists around the world and engineering experts should come out and go, yes, there was an experiment that was done a while ago. Things didn't fall at the same rate. We wanted to find out why they didn't fall at the same rate. Let's turn around and do more subjective experiments to find out why. The reason why they won't do it is because it's going to turn the narrative upside down. And you don't want that to happen, because you
I
have a
don't care if it
belief.
happens.
Because it'll turn your belief upside down. That's the problem. You don't want your belief broken.
No, I'm okay with it being broken. I mean, I agree with you. I think we should do more experiments, see what happens with more experiments.
You turned around and said on the live stream a while ago that even if NASA turned around and came out and said that the Earth's flat, that you still wouldn't believe it.
That's right, because I don't believe the Earth is a globe because NASA says so.
Okay.
I believe it for other reasons.
And your other reasons are like sunsets, isn't that right?
Yeah, the globe Earth is the best explanation for sunsets. That's right.
Well, I had a sunset observation that I showed you, Matthew, and you just disregarded it completely.
No, it's part of all evidence is good evidence, and we need to explain everything. You can't just ignore something.
Well, what evidence are you talking about when it comes to sunset?
The fact that it's dark at night.
Well, that would be a light going away, wouldn't it?
That's one explanation. I think a better explanation is that the light is hidden behind something physical.
If the light was hidden behind something physical, it would be very, very dark
Right. That's what
all the
happens here
time.
at
And it's not
midnight.
very, very dark all the time.
Right. But is it
It's a fact.
midnight though?
It's not very, very dark. I live somewhere where I don't have light pollution, and I can tell you that there are times I can see the sky lit up far away from us, from where the sun normally comes from. Okay, so in other words, the east at midnight. Yet sunrise is 5:30, 6 o'clock. Right. So where is
You're
that light coming from?
you're seeing light in the east at midnight. That's what you said.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. I'm not seeing a round ball. I'm just seeing light. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know
And
where
that
that light's
that
coming from. Is
matches
it
up.
there at 9 also? 9 p.m.
9 p.m. We've probably still got light here at 9 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah. Our daylight hours during summer is quite large. Like, 5:30 in the morning we'll start to get light.
Oh yeah. Okay. So you live pretty far south. It sounds like.
I live down in Melbourne, mate. Yeah, it is very far south. And it gets quite hot down here, which is a bit strange that down in a place so south, we can still have days that are 40, 43 degrees Celsius, 45 sometimes. That, doesn't make a lot of sense according to your globe model.
You're talking about in the summer?
Yes, in the summer, definitely. No, well, in the winter, down where we are, it'd get to maybe, if you're lucky, 0 degrees at night. During the day, the lowest it probably goes to is, I don't know, 8 degrees on a really cold winter's day. That's about it. Right?
Yeah, I think that sometimes happens in the north too. I remember Canada had a heat wave, like 2 or 3 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago.
Ours is not a heat wave, Matthew. It happens every year. Every year
Yeah,
without fail.
the media calls it a heat wave. We call it summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty hot. It gets up to 45 in Phoenix and Tucson, Arizona. I've been there during the heat. Even sometimes in Southern California, it can rarely get up that high, or even in the deserts nearby. But for us, we live by the ocean, so it never gets that hot right next to the ocean.
Where I live is very similar to Phoenix,
Oh,
in Arizona.
Huh.
Yeah.
Matthew, my last, I suppose, thing about this Earth globe flat business that bothered me was sunsets. That was the last one that bothered me. And I was lucky enough to go out and do an observation of a sunset. And I can tell you 100% that what I saw explains perfectly what people see when they see a half-shaped sun over a horizon.
Oh, you mean like when the sun is setting over the water or something like that?
That's correct. Yep, that's correct. That was the last thing that bothered me because I'm a boater. I own a boat. I go out on the water all the time. I would see a half circular sun, slowly slowly disappearing over the horizon. And that really bothered me because I knew that that was the thing that was holding me back from being 100% knowing that the earth is flat. And that video and looking through the lens of the camera, I was a little bit in disbelief because even the camera, looking at it in full, not in slow mo, it actually looked like the sun was going over a horizon. Then, when you took that footage and analysed it frame by frame, you can see exactly what's happening, and there is no chance that that is going over a horizon. They are optical illusions that make it look 100% like that. And it is plain as day to see. Every time I have a friend that turns around and says to me, "What about sunsets?" I used to take them to my laptop where I had the unedited high resolution video footage, and I would turn around and I would play it to them in slow motion, and I would get the actual part that showed what was really optically happening. Okay. And they would all go, "Oh, wow. I didn't think it happened like that." Now, unfortunately, I uploaded to YouTube. YouTube has a very reduced resolution version of that footage, and a laptop that had the full version happened to be burnt along with my house, okay, and my camera and the other bits and pieces that I ever owned in my life. I've gone and bought another P1000, and I'm going to go out and do the same footage once again, just so as I've got a copy to show people. And I wish you were in Australia because I would show you the footage in high res, and you would see the optical effects that take place to show you a half sun, a quarter sun as it fades away to nothing. It actually fades away to nothing, Matthew. Right? And you can actually see the outer edges, in other words, left and right edges, fading before the center section fades, which is a little bit strange because to me, that would tell me it's like a sphere of some type. Okay. But either way, it's fading. The atmosphere, whatever you want to call it, the one that's creating the optical illusion of a sunset.
Wow.
Well, I hope that goes well. I'm sorry to hear that you lost your original footage and all the stuff in your house, but I'm glad to hear that
That
you
was
got plans to replace it.
Thank you. That was 2 years ago, Matthew. My life's well and truly on the way to being, 100% fixed again. But it's unfortunate, but these things do happen, and you just got to get on with life.
Right. Yeah.
Hmm.
Peru.
Mattel, you snoring, dude.
I have a question. Do you guys think water is just like what causes not decide that. Is sea level rising globally?
Well, that's interesting. I actually was looking at this, maybe about 2 weeks ago, I believe. And there is a very, very apparent slight rise, but it's something like a couple of millimeters over the last 60 years or something like that. But then there's others that say, no, it's not. And they show images and things as to why. But this was a little bit more in depth than just an image of a rock where the sea sat 50 years ago and then where it's sitting today, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but I mean, let's say like global sea level, like since over the past 100 years, several hundred years. I mean, like is it right? I mean, or let's just say let's say past few decades. I mean, curious.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I did see something on this and sort of watched it, and it was very, very slight. They claim it's risen like in the last 100 years about 100 millimeters, 100 odd millimeters, yeah, which is about 10 centimeters. But it all depends too on where you're looking at that information. So, like climate.gov says that it's risen about 8 inches. NASA says it's risen 160 millimeters. But the show I seen, or whatever I was watching the other day, was talking fuck all millimeters, like, 5 centimeters or something like that. But none of the sources sort of state the same info. Sorry, dude, I got a phone call. I'm at work.
All good.
How are you, Neil?
I'm chilling, bro. Did I show you my bike last night?
No. I was on here, and then I got an emergency call out for work. I had like 100 liters of water come through a restaurant ceiling onto their customers, and I forgot to hang up the Discord and just took off in the car.
Oh crap! That's funny. Yeah, I ended up buying this sweet BMX bike off this crackhead last night. Dude, it came with like all the top end parts. It was nuts. So I took it out for a little spin today, and I just fucking ate shit. Oh, it was good. It was a good one. So, a little bit
Yeah,
sore. I'll be
I'm
okay.
getting too old for that sort of stuff. My brain says I can do it, but nothing else seems to work.
You know what's hilarious? Like I'm used to riding brakeless, and this bike actually has a brake on it, and I don't know what I was thinking, but like I was coming into like a corner too quick, and I just tried to ride it out like I usually do, and I didn't. I had brakes, but I didn't use them, and I ate shit because I was going too fast, and I just slid out on the concrete. So preventable. I just looked at myself after. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, my daughter's when she was about 15, I don't know, she's right into roller skate. Oh, this is only like last year. She's right into roller skating on the quad skates, not rollerblades. But she goes to the skate park on quad skates, and I don't know how the hell she does it. And when rollerblading was big back in the day, and I was a kid, I used to do a bit of street skating and stuff, rollerblading.
Yeah.
So she wanted me to come to the skate park. And I said, oh, yeah, fuck, I can do that. No worries, yeah. So I go down and I buy like this $1,000 pair of stunt fucking rollerblades built for the skate park. Best ones you can buy. Go to the skate park, put them on, go down the first ramp, fly out backwards. My legs go in the air and I land on my head on the concrete. And then I just went and put them in the cupboard and never touched them again.
No helmet or what?
Nah, no helmet. I smacked my head so hard and I'm just laying on the ground. I'm seeing stars and like, and then she comes over. Oh, that was the funniest thing I seen. Your feet were above your head, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm going home. And then that was it. They went in the cupboard.
That's good.
Not good at 46.
No, I feel you on that. Yeah, I'm only doing it because, well, I love riding, but when me and my dad used to ride when he was still here, and everyone called him Old Man Neil, and we used to ride BMX, and he was in his like late 50s and still riding BMX bikes, like more than me. That's crazy. So I'm never gonna stop.
Yeah, cool. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, gotta stay young somehow. I mean, obviously it's extreme, and I know the risks getting hurt, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I
What's up,
still
Platypus?
snowboard a lot. I still snowboard a lot, but it's a little bit better hitting the snow than concrete.
Oh, for sure. I kind of want to take that up. I really should. I mean, I live by the mountains, so
Uh,
remember the
I,
the
I
first.
love snowboarding, man. It's pretty cool, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I longboard and I skateboard down hills, like a hill bomb. I know how to do all the carving and like all that stuff. So I'm pretty sure I'd be good at snowboarding. But yeah, the first time I went snowboarding, I was like 14, and my buddies took me up and their family, and I just went down on the bunny hill. Went down once, didn't know what I was doing, and they're like, "Okay, we're ready for the big hill," and I'm like, okay. All of a sudden, we go to the top of the mountain, and like I said, I'm good at skateboarding. I can keep my balance, but they didn't teach me how to like slow down. You know what I'm saying? They didn't teach me how to stop. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
am just flying down the hill, like passing people at like Mach speed, and I'm like don't know how to stop, and I'm just going so fast, and I ended up bailing and dislocating my ACL like the first run. So never got back
That's
on the
not
board.
cool.
Yeah, I know. I kind of blame them a little bit for not like teaching me and just straight letting me send it, but it's also my fault. But
Yeah, well, both my kids were pro snowboarders, so I could snowboard, but because they were always with their coaches, yeah, I'd go along and ride for the day, and I'd go and practice whatever they were practicing with their coaches and all that sort of stuff. So I got pretty good at it.
can they do all the tricks and like go off jumps and do like flips and stuff?
Yeah, so they were doing slope style. So yes, the jumps and rails.
That's sweet. Yeah, maybe next season I'll go. We barely got any snow this year. It didn't even snow once yet here. Kind of wild. So like really warm right now, like 10 degrees. That nighttime,
Yeah,
it's like
I've
wild.
seen that at Whistler as well. Whistler, I think it was.
hmm
Mate, they had nothing from what I seen earlier in the season.
No, dude, Whistler's a clown show now. It's just like you go there just for the lineups now. It's like 3 hours of waiting in line. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I live like 2 hours from Whistler. Not that bad of a drive.
Yeah, righto. We did most of our competitions and riding in Colorado.
Oh yeah, that must be nice.
Yeah, because you can base yourself out of Frisco, and within 10 minutes of Frisco, so Frisco's about an hour out of Denver, and within about 10 minutes, you've got Keystone, Breckenridge, Copper Mountain, Beaver Creek. What else was there? Keystone, Copper Mountain, yeah, Beaver Creek. And then about 40 minutes away, you got Vale. So there's like 5 mountains that they rode there, all within very close vicinity.
That's wicked. Probably stay like an Airbnb or something.
Yeah, I stayed there for 6 months in an Airbnb.
Man, nice. Yeah, I'm stoked. Finally getting some sunshine. It's been raining for the last like 2 weeks straight. So we're actually getting like 4 or 5 days of sun in a row. So gotta take advantage of it. Get on the bike every day.
Yeah, we're roasting where I am at the moment because we had a cyclone. I think you used to call them hurricanes, but we had a cyclone come that was going to hit us, and it just skimmed past us and took all the rain and shit with it. But the humidity at the moment is absolutely insane. It's the temperature's only 30 degrees, but you walk out of the aircon into the backyard, and you're just instantly sweating from head to toe.
Feel like Florida, eh?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what people say about Florida. I was like, oh, I want to go to Florida, and everyone's like, oh, just go to Florida and feel the humidity. Like, I'm like, I don't know about that. Even my dad says that. Like, bro, it's humidity is different than actual heat. Sweat your balls
Yeah,
off.
yeah, definitely. But at the same time, man, you get used to it. It's not a killer. At least you can go outside all the time. You know what I mean? You're not freezing cold, rugged up, trying to get jackets and shit on, and like you can just put a pair of shorts and a t-shirt on and just go. Yeah. When I was in the snow, I was so sick of washing fucking jackets and tracksuit pants and jumpers and hoodies, and like the washing machine's constantly full. Here, everyone just wears shorts and a t-shirt. It's an easy job.
I know, right? You just live in shorts. That's it. I would love that. That's why I'm considering. I don't know, in a couple more years, move somewhere warm. So yeah, it's like I live in a rainforest, right? So it's like 70% of the year it's rainy or cloudy, and yeah, you actually feel that like mid-season depression, where it's like, bro, just let me go outside, let me see some sun, right? I look in the mirror, I'm like, every summertime I start off so pale, I'm just like dying to get out in the sun.
Yeah, I understand that one.
But it's also good. We got all the seasons, and I mean, anytime it's sunny, just run outside, just literally running towards the sun. Oh, it's sunny. Like, drop everything. Let's go outside and enjoy the day. At least there's that. I mean, I could picture getting like lazy if it was sunny every single day. Then again, it sounds like paradise.
I'm stuck in the office invoicing again today. Pain in the ass.
Yeah. I get the day off tomorrow. Just bought my grandma a brand new TV. It was on sale, half price. I got it for $200. So just came in, so I'm gonna deliver it to her tomorrow and run to town. It's like an hour and a half drive, and go set it up for her. Just a little 43-inch. But
wish I could buy a 43-inch TV for $200 in Australia. That's insane. I'd be paying $2,000 for that bloody thing.
Right? Well, it was Best Buy, and it was regular $400, and the Boxing Day deal was half price. And yeah, 4K. It's 60 hertz, so it's the only problem. I mean, she's not going to notice, but I notice like 120 hertz to 60 hertz. But she's old. But it's funny because I bought her a really nice 32-inch. I picked it out myself, got on sale, 120 hertz, 32-inch. And I had to get 32 inches specifically because she had one of those like old like armoire like things with like the side cabinet and then like the box TV that would go in them, like the old super old ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she had that box TV for like since I was born at least, and it finally crapped out. And I had to get a TV that fit there, but I mean they don't make box TVs anymore. They make rectangular TVs, so the 32 is the one that fit. And then she just got rid of the armoire, and now she just has this like dinky little TV on her like cabinet, and it looks super dinky. So she's like 86, 87. So I figured I'd do her a solid and just spend a little bit out of the piggy bank for her.
Yeah.
She's done a lot for me, so return the favor.
Oh, yo, Neil, I took your advice, by the way. I went over to TikTok.
Nice, solid. All right. What'd you
I
find
did. I just debated a bunch of different people on there. I got kicked out of like 3 different lives, and well, from the
Right.
Globe Earth side. The flat earther that I met on there, oh shoot, I forgot the dude's name, but he seemed pretty chill actually. I went over there on his panel and I asked him how he knew that the Earth was flat, and he actually pointed to measurements. I thought it was gonna be like some esoteric flat earther, but he was actually pretty chill.
Oh, nice, solid.
But yeah. So I'm still looking for some of those esoteric flat earthers, but yeah, it's actually pretty good on there. It wasn't that bad, honestly.
Yeah, you ran to one of the good ones. I was on there today, and I was kicking ass and taking names, and there's this guy. His name was Enoch of TikTok, and
Oh
he was
shit.
Okay, I guess it gets better. So he was just spewing a bunch of nonsense. He had this model of the flat Earth and like how the sun worked around it and different like the ice wall and all that stuff. And
Oh, brother.
he was talking. I was trying to get in the whole time, but he was just like yapping and yapping. And then finally I got in. I'm like, hey, like I got a question. And they're like, okay, what to shoot your shot? I'm like, yeah, like why do you guys claim an ice wall? Because like it's a bunch of baloney. And then as soon as I said that, like the minions started like speaking up, like, "Oh, what do you mean ice wall?" Like they're like, if we would know there was an ice wall, but we can't because we're not allowed to go there because the Antarctic Treaty." Right? That's the first thing they say, right? And I'm like, "Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Like you've never been there. Nobody's ever been there. So how can you
exactly.
possibly claim an ice wall if like you haven't observed it or measured it?" And then that caveat, because I knew what they were gonna say. I'm like, yes, I know that water needs containment, right? There has to be land, but to say that there's an entire circle around the Earth in a perfect circle that represents an ice wall that coalesces with the quote unquote map is a bunch of
Hmm.
hooey, right?
Exactly.
And then the Enoch guy was like, you know what, Neil? Like, I agree with you. And like I was so surprised. I was so surprised he said that because like
Oh, hell yeah.
they were all listening to this guy and like stroking him off and like treating him like he was like the bee's knees. Like they even called him like the flat Earth leader. Like it was great,
Oh, brother.
right? And then like all of a sudden I looked at the guy's laptop and I recognized like who it was. And I'm like, hey, like, are you Nathan Thompson?
Oh, no.
Yeah. And then he
What
was
the?
like, oh.
Oh,
He's like, yeah, I am, bro. I'm like, oh, dude, like, I follow you on Instagram. Like, I kind of recognize you. He's like, oh, cool. Let
what
me
the
let me
heck?
follow you. Like, yeah, I'm from the 24/7 crew. He's like, oh, cool, bro. Like, I'll shoot you a follow.
Yeah, dude, you should tell his ass to get in here. We can like fix him up real good. That way he won't be making weird claims of like free energy, ice walls, land beyond, and firmament stuff, you know?
He's too far gone, dude. He thinks like the sun is like refracted at like angles, like that, like can like tell the time from the sun and like in different parts of the world. It's like I don't know, dude. Like the stuff that sometimes you just gotta like you can't say anything to these people. Like he agreed with me, so I'm like, okay, like he agreed with me, but he's still like, making claims to the stuff, and then all your like quote unquote minions that are listening, the lower tier flat earthers are like eating this
The
stuff up.
peons.
Yeah, man. Like, I used to be one of them. Like I still am in this server. I'm one of the lower tier ones, but I mean I can hold
I
my
think you're
own.
pretty good, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, so I've
Yeah,
been here
I
so
don't
long.
I don't class you as lower tier in here, not at all.
You guys
I,
ever
I,
go into like one versus one debates with non-flat earthers, or do you guys just keep it safe here?
No. Yeah, I went
I
on TikTok and versed like whole panels of Glovers. I've also been into Discord servers with whole panels of Glovers, yeah.
and we used to have
That's weird.
organized
Yeah.
we used to have organized debates as well in a place called the Arena in our original server. There's been debates with maths professors, physics professors, all sorts of different people. Yeah, as well as we've had a few on I think modern day debate as well over the years.
Yeah, I've never had a flat earther make a good case for their position. I mean, it's just never happened.
No,
I'm
what?
is this a
You
rage
never
bait?
I tell you what. I'll tell you what. I'm always offering that $1,000, and I'm
no,
still
Earth is
I'm
measured
serious.
flat.
You're never
Okay.
gonna pay.
So here's that's a good example. You said the Earth is measured flat, right? Now, a
Yeah.
flat earther will say that the Earth is diameter is some thousands of miles, right?
Wait,
I
which
had a
flat
debate.
earther claims that?
Okay, let's take it from the top. What is the lowest diameter that anyone in here can claim the Earth is? If you've measured
What?
something, that means you've measured something. There's a measurement. So what's the lowest number? If you're going to say what flat earther has claimed that, then refute it. Tell me something less than 1,000 miles that's the entire diameter of the Earth. Make that
Well, I
claim.
wouldn't.
No
I
one, no
wouldn't
one
claim a
claims that.
diameter. Yeah.
And I'm
What are
back
you
to my
talking about?
original point is that at the very least, the Earth is some thousands of miles in diameter. Even flat earthers will agree to that. And if there's any dissenting view, let's hear it.
So why is it a diameter? Who confirmed that it
Because
was a circle?
because any shape of any object can have a diameter. It can have that's not a question. There's got to be some distance for you to measure something. You've got to be measuring something from one spot to another. Okay?
You can give
So
me
the
the
average
diameter of a
distance is the
mountain.
diameter. Huh?
You can give me the diameter of a rock, of a
Diameter of
mountain.
anything. It can be anything. You have an average distance. That's your
You can give me
diameter.
the diameter of like a tapeworm,
Yep.
bro.
So now that we got that out the way, so what I'm saying to you is that the diameter of the Earth, even from a flat earther's perspective, is some thousands of miles, right? So my question is simple: How did you measure all of that? Did you have a tape measure from one part of the Earth to the other? No,
No, it's measured
you,
flat,
you
like
never
with
measured the
surveys.
Earth at all. Don't say you
Well, that's
measured the
why
Earth
we're.
because you
Well,
never
I'm not
measured
saying
it.
I did it. I'm referring to like
No one
surveyors,
has.
people that actually measure the Earth. Surveyors? You don't think they measure
No
the
one.
Earth?
Listen. There is not a single surveyor out there who will agree with you. And
Well, yeah,
there is no
that's
one,
okay.
not even a
I
surveyor.
don't want them
Hold on,
to
let me
agree
finish
with
my
me.
point.
There
Let me
actually
finish my
is.
point.
They will
Let me finish my
agree
point.
because
This is what I'm
they will
saying.
agree.
You guys disturb the
No,
flow of the conversation.
no,
There is
you're
no
just.
one on Earth
I'm
who has
correcting
measured
something
the
that
Earth.
you've just stated,
Okay.
dude.
All right,
You've
guys.
said there is
Y'all have
no
a good one.
surveyors there.
You can
You
send
have
me a
said
message
there
in
is no
Twitter
surveyors
saying
there that
goodbye.
would
Bye bye.
ever agree that.
He's
You've
gonna
stated
rage
there's
quit.
no
Bro,
surveyors that would ever agree that we measure the Earth flat, yeah? Well, if you want to sit down and have a discussion with a surveyor, you'll understand that they measure horizontal and linear angles and make a calculation to a presupposed mathematical ball that was never measured but presupposed in the first instance. You fucking peanut.
yeah, that's correct. The globe only comes from the corrections after the Earth has been measured to be flat already. He didn't want to hear that though. That's why he left. Poor guy.
Yeah, I want him to run.
Someone to straw man us.
Yeah.
The fuck? I don't know. I was about to ask him for a name. Who the hell claimed the diameter of the flat Earth? Yeah, good luck getting that one.
Don't know.
Literally had
Apparently, to measure something as flat, you must have to measure a diameter first. Yeah, I don't know. What a dickhead.
I don't know, man. It's a weird thing to say, but oh well. On to the next one, I guess.
He must be arguing with TikTok flat earthers if that's his argument.
Yeah, you know what? I was gonna say, like, it probably has to be one of those esoteric flat earthers.
It's funny. I walked into an conversation, and they were talking about the flat earther was like, we can make measurements from the sky to determine the shape of the ground.
Oh,
Like
brother.
that was the very first thing that came out of the guy's mouth when I joined the room. I just like instantly was like tapping the screen to join. I get
Yeah.
in there. I was like, who said that? It was like me. I'm like, bro, I'm like, you can't measure the ground from a light source in the sky. Like, you can't like look. I can't look at my light bulb and then like be like, oh, is the floor curving or is it straight? Is it horizontal or is it like bumpy? Like, it doesn't work, bro.
Yeah. Imagine trying to find the dimension of your living room with a ceiling light. Good luck.
Yeah, they all just shut up. It was actually kind of funny. Like, and then the Glober was trying to claim that they can do that too. I'm like, the Glober shut up too.
It's so funny. I can normally get Globers to shut up after they claimed arc paths of airplanes. So an object making an arc path can tell you what the shape of the ground is based on them. So I will, give them a good analogy. I'll say, okay, so if I was to bounce a ping pong table making McDonald's shaped arches across the table. Does that mean that the table is going to be curving? Oh, dude, they lose it after that.
I'm gonna try that one.
Oh yeah, dude, I freaking love that example. It's so funny. Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
I
even
don't like.
have something on a string. You shoot a bullet traveling straight across that table. Does that make that table straight? And then if I shoot the bullet in a
All right,
curved
guys, I'm gonna
path,
give y'all one more chance.
No,
bro.
I'm going to give you one more chance, yeah?
All
We can
right,
cover what you
so
just stated, or I'm going to put you on mute for the fact that you're speaking shit.
no one has ever measured the entire Earth.
No
Bottom
one
line.
claimed that anyone did measure the entire
When you
Earth.
say we
They
measured
measure
the Earth flat, you're
sections
making the
of the
claim.
Earth.
He
Yeah?
didn't say
Here,
section.
listen,
He
we
didn't
can
say
correct this, okay? Listen, we'll correct it for
section.
you. Anywhere that's ever been explored and measured has been measured to be flat.
Now, here's my response. No, it hasn't. The methods that you use to draw that conclusion are sloppy and
Well, no,
imprecise.
not me. I'm
And
talking about
because of that,
surveyors.
no, the surveyors don't agree with you. The surveyors are not
Yes,
Well,
they
making that
do.
conclusion.
so the thing is, right,
You are misrepresenting. You're misrepresenting the surveyors.
well,
No,
they're
I'm not.
correcting for
No.
curvature. They're
Nope.
not measuring curvature.
No, they're not correcting for curvature.
Are they not
They're not
measuring
correcting for
angles?
curvature. They're
Are they
using a
measuring
method.
angles?
They're
Are they
using
not
a
using
method.
theodolites
They're using a method that
of line of sight?
requires. I'll finish my sentence in slow motion if I have to. It's not a problem.
Go ahead.
They're using a method that requires a level of precision that they can't do by hand or even with a theodolite. So they use a what you call a flat measurement. They're using a flat measurement, but that's not the Earth. They're using a flat measurement because they can't account for 1/100th of a degree every half a mile. There's no way to quote unquote measure that as you're going along the surface of the earth, especially with the terrain, even over water. You've got the waves and all of that. So what ends up happening is you draw a conclusion wrongly that they're measuring the earth flat when they're simply measuring with a flat baseline. Flat baseline is not the earth.
Okay, so their measurements are flat.
Their measurements of what are flat?
The baseline's flat, right? What they're
A
measuring is
baseline, by
flat?
definition, is flat, but the baseline
Yeah,
doesn't
correct.
align. The
So that
baseline doesn't align precisely with the Earth's
yes, I
geometry.
understand what you're saying. That's why we say that they correct for curvature when they measure flat. You disagreed with me saying that they measure flat, but you're saying it's not the Earth, so they have to correct for those measurements, right?
In order to accurately measure the Earth, you have to correct for their flat
Yeah,
measurement.
that okay, so you agree with
That's
us.
not the same thing that you were
That's what
saying
we've
earlier.
been saying this whole time. They measure
No, it's not.
flat
No, it's
and
not.
correct for the curvature because the
That's not
curvature
what
has
they're
never been
doing.
directly measured.
That's not what they're doing. They're not measuring
You
the Earth
just
flat.
said that they were doing.
See, there it is. Now that's a weak argument, and you're pretending not to understand me refuting it. The refutation is that you're claiming that they're measuring the Earth when they're simply making a measurement. I could measure from here to any object in any direction, and it could be a straight line. That doesn't mean that
Yeah.
it's like I can measure from here to the top of a mountain. The mountain isn't flat. Mountain has
Yeah, but the
terrain on it.
measurement that you're taking would be flat if you're using line of sight, right?
Don't say that
Like
you're
with a
measuring the
theodolite.
Earth flat. Say that you're making a flat measurement that is deviating from the actual geometry of the Earth.
Okay, so that's what we say, that they are
No, it's
taking
not.
a flat measurement
That's not what you're
and then
saying. You just changed what you're saying. You
what am
said
I
earlier
changing?
you measured the Earth flat.
Okay, so
Now
what are
what
they
you're saying is
measuring?
different.
What are they trying to get the measurements of?
They're trying to get the measurements of the Earth.
Okay, and what kind of measurement is that?
That's a curved measurement.
It's not a curved measurement. You disagreed with me
Yes,
saying
it
that it was a
is. The
flat
Earth, the
measurement.
Earth is literally curved. There's a
Is what
deviation.
is the measurement they're taking a flat one?
The measurement of what?
The Earth that they're trying to
No.
get is the measurement that they're taking a flat one.
No.
Okay, so what kind of measurement are they taking where the measurement
It's
is
called a
curved?
baseline.
Yeah, so the baseline is what?
A line of sight from one point to another. A point to
Okay,
point
is
measure.
that line of sight flat?
Yes.
Okay, so what are they trying to measure again?
A line of sight.
What is that line of sight trying to measure?
2 points. The distance between 2
2
points.
points
I can do this all
on.
day, bro. I can do this all day.
Yeah, 2 points on
2 points on nothing. Just 2 points.
the Earth. Yeah, 2 points
No,
on the
not on.
Earth.
Wrong.
So they're measuring
Wrong.
the Earth flat and
Wrong.
correcting
You're still
for
talking and
curvature.
you're wrong. You're still going, but you're wrong. The 2 points are not. The 2 points are not of the Earth. The 2 points are 2 points on the Earth, but the line between them is not the Earth. That line between those 2 points is not the Earth. It's called a chord or a tangent.
Okay, so then they're not measuring the Earth then.
They're not exactly. They're measuring
Okay,
a line
so
of sight between 2 points.
we could just throw away the surveyors then if they're not measuring the Earth, right?
No, you wouldn't throw away the surveyors. There's more to the work than merely that to help them build a building or build a bridge.
Okay, so if they're just measuring arbitrary points and they're not referencing
Not
it to the
arbitrary.
Earth, well, you're measuring these points for the Earth measurement?
So you don't understand what a z-axis is, do you? You don't know what a z-axis is, do you? Yeah, that's called doing the work.
What's
No.
that got to do with point A to point B, flattened destruction?
This is called doing the hard work. And when
Flattened
you start
destruction.
puffing and sighing like
What
that,
has this
that
got to
makes
do
you
with
lazy.
point A to point
I'm
B?
not here to help you be lazy. You want to continue this
No,
conversation?
you're going to explain what a z-axis has to do. Why can't he hear me?
He left already.
Interesting.
Bro, that guy is terrible. Holy. You know
Yeah,
what,
he's a menace, isn't he?
That guy would be he'd be pretty good actually for any new flat earthers that want to try debating or getting into the arena of debate. I would classify him as somebody.
The good patience tester.
Yeah.
I don't got much of that.
Yeah, you're smacking him around back and forth. Okay, go here.
Oh.
Okay, go back. Go here. Go back. Go here.
He
Go back.
contradicted himself like 10
I know.
times. The fuck?
It's
What are you
flat.
measuring again? The Earth. Okay, what kind of measurement is that? It's a flat one. Okay, so it's a measurement of flat over the Earth. No, it is not. Oh my goodness gracious, bro.
Yeah, like he's got globitis.
Holy shit, gee, Platypus is in
I
here.
got a phone call. Did he run again, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, it didn't take long.
Yeah, they put a little game of ping pong. It's like ping pong, flat, curved.
The other one that's similar to him, I don't know if you've crossed him or not, is one called XM4.
I've never heard of that guy.
Yeah, he's an absolute menace. Changed his name a couple of times. But yeah, XM4. Yeah, have fun with that. His thing is very similar to Flattened. He will just keep overwhelming you with shit. Even in text chat, he can type really quick. And not like, don't get me wrong, I don't claim to be somewhat efficient on a keyboard. I've just progressed from one finger typing, so I rate myself. But what he'll do is he'll ask you a question, and you'll halfway through answering the first one, he'll load you up with about 9 more questions and answer them all for you.
Why is everyone muted and deaf in here?
So it's easier to hear people.
What's
So you got a question,
here?
Joey?
What's going on here?
Well, we're ever so patiently waiting for someone to bring forth this proof of Earth curvature. Some kind of empirical drop over distance measurement.
Gravity?
Gravity's not a measurement.
Yeah, so I can give you an example of a type of measurement that we're looking for, right? So for example, if you were to place a ruler on top of a basketball, right, like every centimeter away from where that ruler is touching the basketball, you can measure the distance from the basketball to the ruler incrementally across that ruler. And you notice a drop over distance. Right, we're looking for something similar to that.
Well, the Earth is on such a huge scale that you can't really measure that.
Well,
But
to give
when
us
you
the
do get up in
dimension,
a plane at 35,000 feet in the air, you can see the curvature of the Earth.
that's also not a measurement.
I mean,
And
I
that's
don't know what else
also,
to
that's
do.
also not true.
So check this out, right? If you were to see curved from that same airplane, you and me are riding side by side. Let's say you see curved and I see flat. What could we possibly do to determine who's correct?
I see the curve, so I'm correct.
Well, I see flat, so I'm correct.
You
So
can't
how do
see
we
the
separate
curve
these two?
mathematically from. Well, you can't see the curve mathematically from that height.
Well, yeah.
So
So what
Joey,
could we possibly do?
how do we separate the two? Now I've got two people, yourself and Lats. I've got Lats saying he sees flat, and I've got you saying you see curve. How do I separate these two? What can we do?
The maths.
You just disagree.
Just disagree. So you're going to go to the left and say nah, and Lats is going to go to the right and go nah.
That's a great way. I agree with Joey.
Just disagree. Well, can't we measure it and check it?
We could.
Yeah,
Is there a way to
we
do
can
that?
simply
Figure
do
it
the
out?
maths and see whether what you're claiming is possible.
So if we could get some kind of way of measuring and checking this, now allegedly it's supposed to be a ball.
Actually, we don't have to. Yeah. So we could go down another path here. We could say, do you believe that you are smarter than the current science communicators?
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Well, we have scientists and science communicators. Yeah. We see them giving us information on TV, on the internet, other places. Yeah. We've got astrophysicists who are the current communicators for this topic. Do you believe that you would be smarter than those people?
If they say the Earth is flat, probably.
Have they said the Earth is flat? No. So I'm asking you a question again. If we have an astrophysicist who communicates this information to us, do you believe that you're smarter than that person?
I don't know if what would make them smarter than me and what would make me smarter than them.
Do you think that you would have more knowledge on the subject than an astrophysicist?
Are you backing me into a corner here and you're going to say this astrophysicist
No.
said the Earth is flat?
I'm asking you a very simple question that you don't want to answer.
I mean, because
This
you're going
is
to
in
turn around
regards.
on me.
This is not about the
Okay,
Earth
then
being
no.
flat. This is about your claim that you can see curvature from an aeroplane.
I mean, I've seen it.
You've seen it. Well, we know that's mathematically not possible. However, do you believe that you're smarter than our current astrophysicists and science communicators?
What's his name? I'll look up his IQ.
So you can't answer a simple question, yeah?
Just give me a name and I'll look up an IQ and I'll tell you if he's smarter than me.
Joey, you said you've seen it out of a plane. In the side chat, there's A, B, C. You can see the rows there. Which one did you see out of the plane? A, B, or C?
What side chat?
This room, side chat.
Well, the fact is, from 38,000 meters or 127,000 feet, 24 miles, you do not see curvature.
Ooh, that's a problem.
And you can disagree with the current science communicator or astrophysicist.
Okay. Well, why do you guys think the Earth is flat?
You can take it, Matrix.
Because it's measured that way, mate. I'll chuck up a couple of pictures for you. Where are we? I think it's drop. So what happens is, because they already give us the claimed radius, I can chuck this chart up and that'll help us out a little bit. Now what happens, guys go out and shoot lasers across large bodies of water. Now if we grab hold of that chart that I've just posted up there, as you go out horizontally, whatever distance, there should be an associated drop if we're on a ball. Now you said earlier on that it's too big to measure, to calculate, to work this out. But this is the actual spherical trigonometry of a sphere with a radius 3959 mile. Now if you have a look, you get to 10 miles, there should be a 66-foot drop. Yeah, 20 miles, a 266-foot drop, and 30 miles, a 600-foot drop. So, at 10 miles, That's a 7-story building. Pretty close to it. So what happens is what they're expecting, and I'll chalk the next image up. They go out with these lasers and they shoot them across these large bodies of water, and this is what they're expecting to happen. You see the laser nice and straight, there should be the curvature of the ground, that's what the claim is, and they just measure the deviation. So at the start, where they set their laser up, they might set it up at 5 foot, for example, and as they get further and further along, they'll get to the 10-mile mark, and it goes, okay, it should be 66 feet, we're already 5 foot up. Let's go from there. Oh, did he run away?
We're all
I
running
think he
today.
knows what was coming.
Well, he did. That's why he kept asking, are you backing me into a corner here? Oh.
In case the young fella comes back, that's what we do get. I'm not backing anyone into a corner. I'm too bloody sore. I'll just sit here and watch.
Just a bunch of hit and run artists tonight.
That first one pisses me off, though. I'll match his energy every day of the week.
Which one?
What's he call himself? Flat Earth Destroyer or something?
Oh, Flatten Destruction. Yeah, he's
yeah,
a
that
doormat.
fuckwit.
Yeah, his goal is just to try to overrun everyone, and when he gets pulled up, he'll have a massive cry about it, how he's hard done by, and Matrix hurt his feelings because he muted him, and half the time I'm not even in the friggin' channel. Yeah, he's a right sork. If you pull him up, like when he starts to run away, if you pull him up, he'll have an absolute whinge about it, and all you get is meta. Oh, mate, you'll love him, AJ.
Oh yeah, his opening mantra was, so have you guys ever actually 1v1'd a Glober before, or do you just group up on them?
That's an offer. Why, you want to be Little Spoon?
Yeah, Bang Bros. No.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm trying my best to be like Lats, just like cool, calm, collected.
Oh, not like
It depends
me.
on the person. Yeah, I love having a chilled out conversation and just having a nice back and forth. But someone like him, it can't be done. You just have to fucking smash him.
Oh, I know, 100%. I was just arguing with black people all day on TikTok, so I know the exact feeling.
It's not a race thing. It's just an energy thing. If someone comes in here, and I don't give a shit what race they are, if they're super chill, then there's no problems all day long. But as soon as they start carrying on like clowns, and it doesn't take much, and I've noticed too, with the Aussie accent, we sound aggressive just drinking a coffee. Like, seriously. It doesn't take much for that to trigger some of these guys. And all it takes is one of us to be a smartass to match their energy of being a smartass, and that's it. It's game on. It takes nothing at all. And to add insult to injury, I've got a megaphone for a voice. I don't even try. And, oh, they're yelling at me! Make him stop, Mum! And it's... Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you were talking just like this one day, and there's a Glober complaining that you were yelling at him.
Yep. Yeah, that's normal.
Oh, that's so funny.
They use it as an excuse to get out of the, what can we call it? The murder pit? I don't know. The nasty area down the bottom where they get stuck and they can't climb out. So, yeah, anytime they've got an excuse to get out of the pain and suffering they've just put themselves in, they'll use it. He's got a loud voice. Then Lats wasn't nice to me because it's a globe and he said it's not, and that's not fair. Mom, help!
I'm like
yes.
really, I'm waiting for the moment when somebody comes up and just like, you know what, lads, why are you being so nice to me? You think I'm dumb? This conversation is ridiculous. I don't like the way you're talking to me. I'm leaving.
He's been nice to me. What does he want?
Yeah. Trying to coerce me into something, aren't you?
But nah, some of those guys, they're seriously, they're not in it to debate. They're in it for not the subject matter, but for debate gotchas. So pinning them down in this server when it's just debate bro tactics all day long is an absolute pain. If you've got someone who sticks to the subject matter, then it's quite easy because you can just go laser test, long range observations, you can show them all this stuff, reflections, whatever your angle is, that's all good. But if you let them run the conversation and let them use their debate bro tactics, then yeah, good luck pinning them down.
I like keeping them in here just for content, as long as they're not doing anything crazy.
Yeah. Hey, Travis.
Hey, Matrix.
Oh, he's back. So, dude.
Has GE Platypus spoke, or is he just parked there?
No, he's just chilling. I responded to him in chat, but he didn't say nothing back to me, so.
I haven't seen him on for ages, months.
Probably fell asleep or something.
Maybe he realised that he's not a globetard, and he's come back to apologise for years of being a nightmare. Actually, no, in all seriousness, GE's probably one of the better ones.
Better than Peter?
I don't trust Peter as far as I could drop kick him.
Yeah, I remember debating him back when PNE was, wait, no, PNR, sorry. Holy crap, PNR. PNE. Yeah, PNR was still up. I would go in there all the time with, what was that other guy? Oh, Rich Evans. That's the one.
Bacon.
Mr.
Yeah.
Peter the Great absolutely hates my guts. If he can have a chance to have a crack at me, he will.
I'll tell you one I seen the other day, AJ, and I thought it's going to be on. Ready for it? Was Gavin John Hurleman. He was parking
Oh, that peanut. What a waste of time that was.
I was going to ask him if this is an AA meeting. So for those that missed out on the episode, this one peanut decided he wanted to go 1v1 in a debate on Flat Earth. So AJ got thrown the ball and the rest of us just vanished. So AJ's gone out, done a little bit of preparation. This was over at P&R, wasn't it? Gone down to the debate channel to lock all the other clowns away, made a staged event of it. AJ gets up, blah, 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 and basically summed it up within 30 seconds. Clean, clear, beautiful. Not a problem. Next thing, this drunkard gets on there. Is that it? Where's the rest of it? And it's like, yeah, your turn. And I think Crip was running it, wasn't he? And basically, it just turned into this other guy calling AJ all sorts of nasty things and not really presenting anything. And then when Crip pulled him up, he called Crit a few nasty names, and yeah, I think the whole show was over. And was it 27 minutes or something? AJ, it wasn't that long.
Yeah, because I just we were doing our openings, yeah, and I hate these long, drawn-out openings that almost sound like it's part of the fucking back and forth, yeah. So I just made it very simple. I had 3 points: Earth measures flat, or water's level and horizontal. And one other simple point like that. And that was my opener. And then he's like, is that all it? Is that fucking it? That's bullshit. You've got to do it properly. I'm like, mate, I did it properly. I gave you my 3 points. Now give me your opener. And he just wouldn't do it. He wouldn't let up. No, and it wasn't Crit. It was...
I thought Crit was the
No, it's Crit. I think Crit jumped in because it was Flatman. And then Flatman started calling him names as the moderator, and then him and Flatman ended up brawling with each other.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, old mate was absolutely tanked. Like fair dinkum. I don't think he could have had another beer, or I hope he was drunk. Anyways, it's it. Some saving grace.
Well, originally I was just in the room with Alpha, actually. He called out Alpha. And Alpha's like, dude, I ain't doing this shit. AJ will debate you. And I'm like, thanks.
And he started mouthing off too because he wanted it 2v1. He wanted the pair of you to go against him, and it was just a laugh. It's like, seriously, this guy can't tie his shoelaces, and he wants to go 2v1 against AV, and it was AV and you at one stage, and that's what AV just gone. Nah, I'm out of this shit.
I should have said the same, but you can't back down.
What was the last one we had? What was it with Blitz?
Indio and Blitz.
Yeah, that was the last one we've had, right? Like a formal debate from somebody from the 24/7.
That wasn't a formal debate. It was supposed to be a casual talk. But on the other end, didn't you know?
I only got to watch the video after. It seemed like a debate.
Oh, wow. Okay, from our end of it, it was supposed to be organised as just a casual chat with this guy who's a little bit jumpy and he doesn't want to come into the channels. So Indio didn't do any prep, nothing. So everything was off the cuff. From the other side, we didn't find out this Blitz idiot had organised it as a full debate. So he's telling his crowd that he was, what was it? FE versus science or whatever it was. And that's how he pushed it to his clown show as a formal debate. Yeah, so
that's
a little
dirty.
bit rude. What I found was interesting is if you go to Blitz's channel and listen to the debate, Indio's been turned down so Blitz can rumpus him. If you listen to our recording, both of them are the same volume. So he was also using dirty tactics too throughout his own production to make himself sound better.
Dirty, dirty, dirty.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, dirty Globers, man. Yeah, thanks for that, though. I didn't know that. I only watched it after the fact. Anyway, gotta head to bed. Gotta get that beauty rest. Gotta keep up the stereotype of. Gotta make sure that stereotype stays alive of flat earthers being more handsome and beautiful than the Globers. So, you guys have a good night.
Catch
Take
mate.
care, everybody.
Sure.
Peace.
And don't forget, not broke. Stay blessed, y'all.
Handsome and good looking. I think I'm bringing the average down, boys. Sorry.
Yeah, between me and Matrix's heads, I don't think there's much that any flat earther can do to fix that issue.
That's a lot of flat earthers to balance that shit out.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I went to get a haircut yesterday and they're like, oh, mate, we're really busy. I said, you fucking expect me to walk around with a head like this? Really? Just give me a haircut.
I need me ears lowered. Stop messing about.
That's right.
No, it's a bit of a hassle where I live at the moment. There used to be one young fella, or younger than me, that's been cutting hair for the last 20 years. And I'm pretty sure half the town used to go to him. Anyways, he passed away. for whatever reason, and I didn't know. Like, he must have passed away just after I'd had my last haircut. So I went down there, and it's like, oh shit, he's closed. I'll have to go and find a new joint to go to. So anyways, I rolled off to the next one, go down there, they scissor me up, all good, shiny and new. That'll be $40, thanks. What? $40. I'd been used to going to the other fella, $20 a haircut. I've been going there since 2016, and there was no issues there. He hadn't raised his prices. He just, everyone, $20 a go, done, get in, get out. He was super efficient, good to have a yarn to, the whole lot. And yeah, now I go to this other place for $40. Holy crap.
That's getting crazy.
No wonder he passed away. He probably starved to death.
It was just after your haircut. Lucky you didn't die giving you the haircut.
I did something similar.
Slumped over you in the chair.
Yeah, I did something
shouldn't laugh.
similar here in Hawaii. I stepped into a barber shop, and it was a $42 something haircut, and then and then they had a 30% tip option, and I didn't realize it, and I accidentally hit the 30% tip option also. I'm so mad.
Well, Jardo, I'll if I was to say the last 5 years, if that's any indication of what happened to my good barber.
I'll be back. Got to make a call for work. No smoke.
The last 5 years, what? That's what he's charged you, $20?
No. That's why he's not alive.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a few of those in the last 5 years. Just, suddenly.
Randoms, yeah. Like, he was a big lad. He wasn't small. Someone was telling me too that he'd actually was a when he in his younger years was a professional kayaker or something like that. Like, he had mad broad shoulders. Like, seriously, if he hit you, he'd send you to the promised land. But yeah, his father had been a barber, and he just followed suit.
Hello.
Welcome. There's someone new just popped in.
Welcome. Good morning, sir.
We've got an unlicensed doctor.
Okay, so listen, if your boss pays you minimum wage, right, and then he says that he's going to put a financial penalty on you because you didn't clean the stairs enough, what would you do? Should I quit? I'm thinking about quitting my job.
If your boss,
you got another job lined up?
I've got I've got like 4 jobs I can go to.
Well, there's this old song. You can take
but
this
it's just,
job and shove it.
I'm not sure if he's joking. I'm not sure if my boss is joking. 'Cause my boss is like, sometimes he fucks around. Maybe sometimes he's joking. Maybe he's joking. Maybe he's joking, but that's what he wants to do. But he knows that he can't do it.
if your boss is paying you minimum wage, they would pay you less if they could. They don't give a shit about you.
They want
the
to
number, mate.
They want to pay me less than minimum wage. That's what he's trying. I think that's what he's trying to do. But he's joking, and I'm like, obviously it's illegal. It's obviously illegal because we haven't. Even though I'm working like under the table, but even working under the table, I still have rights in the Polish legal system, right? He's paying me in cash. No one knows that I'm working there, right? That's not my fault. That's his fault. To be honest with you, that's his fault. It's not my fucking fault. Right? It's not my fault that he's not fucking paying taxes. I'm not the one doing tax evasion, right?
Well, that's not really this room's issues. Anyways, what do you think we live on, mate? Is it planar with topography, or is it a ball? Half covered in water, spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying through the vacuum of space?
I think so, yeah.
You think it's a ball? Why is that?
Like, can't you see it? Like, if you go to a really big skyscraper, I build like skyscrapers. Like, if you go on a really tall building, you can see the roundness.
You can see the roundness.
Yeah.
So if you look north, for example, I'm just picking a random direction, you can see the roundness.
Yeah. It looks
Now,
round.
if you face south, you can see the roundness.
Yeah.
Now, if you face east, does it dip in the middle?
Sometimes, yeah.
I don't think you understand what I'm talking about.
I mean, you have hills. Sometimes you have hills. But yeah, I believe
No, I'm
the
not
Earth is
talking about
round.
the
If you
hills.
go on a skyscraper, you can see how it is actually round.
Well,
You can actually
all you
see
need to do, my friend, just go hop in an airplane. You're higher than a skyscraper. Then look out
and
the window, and you'll
the
see
Earth
it's
look
flat.
round.
That's all you need
Doesn't
to
the
do.
Earth look round? Doesn't the
No,
Earth look
just go
round
into
on a
it. Just get in
skyscraper?
an airplane. Then you'll see it's actually flat.
Maybe you have strange eyes. Maybe your eyes have I don't know. I can see it with my
Maybe
eyes.
yours are.
Maybe I have a special gift. Maybe or maybe just you're retarded. Maybe your eyes are retarded, right? Because when I'm on a plane, the
Maybe
planet
yours
looks
are.
slightly round. I can notice
Oh.
the round, because I work in
That's
construction,
what
so
I said. Now you're
my
like stitching my claim, dude. You can't do
eyes
that.
are fine tuned to find little slight differences in,
Okay,
like,
unlicensed doctor.
I can notice, you know,
In
yeah,
the side chat,
I can see the difference between 1 millimeter and 1/5 of a millimeter.
at what distance?
At about 30 centimeters.
That's awesome.
You know what I mean? So I can see a very
If you said you
fine.
could do that over
Delicate.
multiple kilometers, I'd go nah. Anyways, in the
I
side
work in
chat,
construction.
yeah,
I work in
that's
construction, right?
awesome,
I
mate.
measure shit all the time. I measure shit all the time. So
So you'd
I
probably
think
find in construction that you measure out stuff and that it all has to be flat and level before you start building.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's a
that's
bit of
right.
a problem, isn't it? Yeah. Anyways, in the side chat, you were talking about planes a minute ago. The very last post that's there, 18 minutes past the hour. There's A, B, and C. Which one do you see when you're looking out the plane window?
B.
You see B.
Yeah, I see. Like, the slightly round, because the middle one in B is slightly round.
You sure you don't see A?
No, no, I see B.
Because when you were telling me you were standing in the building, and look, we asked
But
about looking north, and you said you
I'll
see
tell
the
you
curve,
something.
and you
Okay,
look
can I tell you
south,
something?
you said you see the curve, and then when you look
I think the math
east,
might be wrong. I think the math might be wrong because when I was flying from England to Poland, I found I think we were flying through the fucking Sahara Desert. To be honest with you, I saw a bunch of sand. Why did I see a
that's
bunch of
awesome.
sand? Yeah, so I think maybe the map is wrong. Maybe like Pakistan is next to England or something. I'm not sure. Like maybe Egypt or something like that. That's stupid what I'm saying, but maybe I'm not sure. I saw a bunch of sand. Maybe it was snow, right? Maybe it was snow. But what I saw out the plane window, right between England and Poland, I saw a bunch of sand. Maybe that's where the sand niggas live, right? Maybe that's why there's so many sand niggas in Europe.
Unlicensed doctor. Totally unnecessary.
Bom, bom.
I'm going to ask you politely to leave the channel. If you don't, we'll throw you out. Please leave. Clowns.
So can you guys prove the Earth is flat or no?
Easy. Can you prove you live on a ball?
I can.
Interesting how we can prove it's flat, but the ball believers can't prove it's a ball.
I can prove it's a ball, and you can prove it's a ball too.
There's no curvature. Please tell us how this is going to happen.
So basically, the experiment, it's pretty simple. You have somebody in Canada or the northern US, and then you have somebody else in like Australia or the South Africa. Both look at the same night sky on the same day and the same time. In the north, you will see Polaris, the North Star, and in the south, Polaris is completely invisible.
And that's your proof of ball.
So that's not. You can't prove that on any flat Earth. There's no flat Earth model that can predict that at the same night and the same time.
I'm not convinced.
At the same time,
not doing it for me either.
The same star that you see in the northern hemisphere in Canada, the Polaris star, you don't see it when you're in the southern hemisphere.
You do know that the day and nights in the hemispheres are slightly different, yeah?
But you can't prove it on any flat Earth model.
Did you hear what Jado just said?
But I'm saying you can't prove on any flat Earth model.
Oh yeah, that's great. We heard that 3 times now. Did you hear what Jado said?
No, what did he say?
About day and night being slightly different. For example, when it's nighttime where you are, it's daytime here. So me looking in Polaris's direction is going to be an epic fail anyways.
Because it's on the other side of the globe.
Well, you've still got to establish the globe, so you're begging the question at the moment.
But geometry alone proves there's a globe. You don't even need
you haven't presented any geometry. You've told us a cool story about looking at Polaris.
It's the star. If you
don't understand, do you?
Sky, you just go by a telescope.
That's not geometry.
You wouldn't see it in the southern hemisphere.
That's astronomy.
Because you're on the other side of the globe.
Not geometry.
Yeah, that's astronomy. Looking at
good
stars.
For you,
yeah, you're talking about geometry. You're trying to
prove
it's a different
geometry
latitude.
You're
by
in a different
looking.
latitude.
Yeah, that's great. I know you're excited. Yep, I haven't presented a flat Earth model. So you're creating a straw man so you can attack it. And you haven't done a very good job of attacking this straw man.
Because you can't. You can't present
because
a flat
Earth model. Because I can't what? What are you trying to tell me that I can't do?
You can't present a flat Earth model.
I don't have to. I just go outside and dance across reality.
But that's not possible because...
What, going outside? Easy, I just walk out my back door.
That would be wrong. All geometry would be wrong.
What geometry?
Well, guess what? Guess what,
Hey,
bro?
Buja, you haven't presented any geometry. You've told us we can't look north and see a star. That's not geometry.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you want to know something? Okay, so it can't work on a flat Earth model, but guess what it can work on? Flat Earth. Flat Earth. Works on flat Earth. Not a flat Earth model.
You know, the sky is pretty damn big. I wouldn't
about.
expect to see every inch of it from just one location.
I don't know what you're talking about. The angle of the North Star equals the latitude everywhere on Earth. Only a sphere would produce
from the surface of a
that
globe.
result. Only a sphere. No flat Earth model could produce that result. Like, do you understand what I'm trying to tell you?
That's you assuming that.
I'm not assuming nothing, bro.
Yes, you are.
Picture it in your head, bro.
You've assumed, you've asserted that you live on a globe, therefore this only works on a globe.
Yes.
So you have assumed that.
No, I know it does, bro. I know it does.
So
it doesn't work on a flat Earth. It just doesn't,
well,
bro.
Whether it works or not, listen carefully. I know you're excited and you're all into your stars and stuff. That's great. But whether your star thing works, yes or no, that's of no interest to us, and I'll explain why. There is zero measured curvature of the ground. Now, you're saying you live on a ball, and I can prove it by looking at stars. That's all well and good. Now, let's just measure the ground and confirm your claim.
What do you mean measure the ground? Like, what are you talking about?
Well, this is 24/7 flat Earth, not 24/7 Polaris watches.
But you don't even need to prove that the Earth is flat by measuring the ground. You could prove it by looking at the sky. And if you're on the other side of the world, you would see a completely different star.
Okay,
And then
I'm going to ask you something. You've told us the story. We've heard the story. Please don't go through it again. We've heard it. We get it quite regular.
What model could present that? Explain.
I haven't presented a model. Okay, let's just try this. How do you say your name? Is it Bija?
Why are you dodging my question, bro? Why are you?
I haven't dodged anything yet. You've assumed I've dodged stuff, and you're rumpusing me, which is not allowing me to answer your question. Now, if I go to your place, just hold up. I know you're excited. If I go to your house to measure your lounge room to fit nice new carpet there, should I be looking at the light bulb or should I be measuring the floor?
The floor.
So, let's talk about Earth now. Should I be looking at the light bulbs or should I be measuring the floor?
What? Bro, answer my question, bro. You didn't answer my question. You kind of.
I'll get to your question. Should I be staring at the light bulbs or should I be measuring the floor when we're trying to confirm what shape the floor is?
You measure the floor to confirm what shape.
Excellent. Thank you very much. So, now I'm going to ask you, why are you so concerned about what Polaris does or may not do in order to measure the floor?
Okay, but I don't even want to answer this question, bro, because it just.
I know you don't, because you've realized the stupidity of your own question.
It is stupid because
yes.
Stupid, bro. You don't understand what
my question is stupid because it breaks down what you're saying, and you're just trying to rumpus through me, and you've realized how much you've failed.
What do you mean, bro? You dodged my question, bro. You didn't even.
I don't need to answer your question. Your question broke down.
Stupid ass question either, bro.
Your question. Listen, slow down. There's no point trying to yell through this, guys. It's not going to work. Your question broke down when you got the analogy, and he's talking again. Your question broke down with the analogy of the measuring of carpet. That's when you personally realized that we're talking about the wrong thing. You're telling us to look into the sky to measure the ground. I'm telling you to look at the ground to measure the ground.
Bro,
do you see the difference?
Bro. That's not what happened, bro. That's not what
That's
happened.
exactly what happened.
No, you dodged my question.
Yeah, you're telling us to look at the sky, which is analogous to the roof of the room, the lights in the ceiling.
Why are we talking about a room, bro?
Because that's
what you're doing.
It's analogous.
No, bro. Let's talk about
the
real world, bro. The real, actual world. How were sailors 2,000 years? Bro, how were sailors 2,000 years ago able to travel from Europe to fucking North America?
Using a globe. Not using a globe Earth. Not using a globe Earth, bro. Not using a globe Earth.
Oh my god, bro. They wrote it down. They did everything, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
Show us documentation. Show us. Hey,
what do you mean show you, bro? Look it up.
Hey, slow down, dude. Hey, have a breather. Please, you're going to do yourself a mischief.
Show us documentation.
You guys are believing in nonsense.
Shut up, bro.
Shut up.
You're believing
in
nonsense.
Show us document.
That's right.
For fuck's sake. You're going to get muted if you don't allow me to speak, you idiot.
Okay, go. Okay.
All right. Show us documentation that details how 2,000 years ago they were using a globe geometry of the Earth to navigate using the stars. Go.
I got you.
Is he going on Google?
Yeah.
While he's on Google, ask him to look up sextant.
What happened?
Well, I'm just getting a lot right now, so I can show you like so many, like different sources.
So what's he got to do? 2,000 years ago, proof of using a globe tile.
Bro, I'm just like, if you don't know, I want to show it to you, and then you tell me what you
That's
think.
cool. You just post it in the side chat when you get your whatever you're after. That's great. That's what we want, actually.
My man, how long do you think
Bro,
we've
you
been around
think if
for?
you go buy a telescope and then you go look in the sky and then you see a star, right? And then you looking at the star,
And he's
it's
going to
the
repeat
northern
it.
star. You know what?
You
You know
didn't
what I'm
find
saying?
it, did you?
And then you
didn't
get
find
your
it.
boy lives in Africa. You're like, yo, go your telescope, go find the
Booge
star.
up. We've heard the
Why is he
story.
not gonna find the star, bro?
Save
Because we
your
live in the
oxygen,
globe,
brother.
bro. We live in
Bro,
the
save the
globe,
oxygen.
bro.
We've heard the story. Looking into the sky is not going to prove the ground.
Yeah, it is, bro. What do you mean, bro?
Okay,
What do you
let's
mean,
try
bro?
again. If the carpet guy comes to your house and you see
Who's the
him measuring
carpet
the
guy?
ceiling,
Who is the carpet
listen.
guy?
Why are you having a meltdown,
Who gives a
dude?
fuck about the carpet
Dude.
guy, bro?
Yep, because you're the carpet guy and you're measuring the freaking ceiling, and I'm kicking you up the ass because you should be measuring the floor. I want the carpet on the
You're
floor,
a
not on the
carpet guy,
light
so you
bulb.
go measure the ceiling, bro. Of course, bro.
Do you know what an analogy is?
That's a shitty analogy, bro. Like, I can't.
Well, that's what you're doing. You're telling
No, I'm
us
not,
to
bro.
go, and you're telling us to measure the floor, to confirm what the floor is, we need to stare upwards. That's what you're telling us. Look up. Look up. That proves the ground. That's what you're selling us. That's the dumbest shit ever, bro.
Why is that the dumbest shit ever, bro? What are you talking about?
I can tell you now, if you come round to my house to fit carpet and you were measuring the light bulb, I'm going to drop kick you out my front door.
Bro, why would you do that, bro?
That's what you're telling us. That is the analogy. We want the
Bro,
ground measured.
Bro, what
We
are you
want the
talking about, bro?
we
Are
want
you okay,
you
bro?
we want you to confirm the shape of the ground. The only way you're going to do
I
that,
just
my
did it,
friend,
bro.
is by measuring it, not by pointing to lights in the sky.
You just don't want to accept it, bro. Exactly what I'm trying to tell you, bro. You don't want
Is
to
this
accept
guy a
it.
retard or is he just a little bit slow or what's the deal?
No, you're the retard, bro.
Matrix, I'm happy to entertain his stars, and
Yours?
I'm happy to go through the painful process of entertaining his stars, so we can eventually prove the flat Earth.
This is going to cost me a carton, isn't it?
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Deal.
All right. So, what are we looking at? Polaris, is that correct?
Booge up. You're talking to Jardo.
Yo, what?
Yeah. So what are we looking at? Are we looking at Polaris?
Polaris, yeah.
Right. Okay. And where does Polaris sit above?
What'd you say?
Where does Polaris sit above? So where would be the ground position of Polaris?
Bro, you just hook it up, you look it up on your phone or whatever, bro. Like, search
I'm
where it
asking you,
is,
though.
like, wherever you
You
want.
brought up.
If it's not there, it's not there. If it
You
is,
brought up.
you look at it, bro.
Do
Like,
you know?
what do you mean,
Do
bro?
you
We're
know,
standing
Buju?
on a globe, bro. I don't know where it is right now, bro. What the fuck?
Oh my
Right.
Just
And
god!
look it up, bro.
so,
Go look it up. Why
You
you
okay, I'll
asking
tell
you
me?
you.
I'm
you
not a
don't
fucking
know,
scientist.
yet it only you have the
You're acting
the
like you know,
audacity to
you're
say that
acting
it
like you know
doesn't work on a
everything.
flat Earth,
What you
and you
talking
don't know
about?
what you're talking about.
You don't know what you're talking about, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Unbelievable!
I'll give you a clue.
Unbelievable!
I'll give you a clue. North Pole. There's a reason why they call it the North Star. So it sits above the geographical position of the North Pole. Do you agree to that?
The North Star does what?
Sits above the North Pole. That's its geographic position, what we will call the GP of Polaris.
It
I'm
sits
happy for you
above
to
the
sit
North
on.
Pole, the North Star.
Yeah, yes. I'm happy for you to sit on Google while we do this, so you can
No, I am.
read all. Okay. So do you agree with that? Do you agree that Polaris sits above the North Pole?
Nah, not like directly above. It says it's like 0.7 degrees away from the true North celestial pole. So it's not directly above, no.
So pretty close.
Yeah, pretty close, yeah.
Right. Okay. So do you know what latitudes are?
Latitudes, yeah.
Right. And do you know how we derive latitudes?
What do you mean?
Do you know how we derive what a latitude is? Do you know the process of how we've come to accept latitudes?
No, what do you mean?
So what we do is we take an angle measurement, which is called a celestial angle measurement to Polaris, and every degree that we take to Polaris is our latitude. So, for example, the 45th degree, we will take 45-degree angle to Polaris from our position that we're standing at, and we'll know that we're at the 45th degree, and so on. That's how we derive our latitudes. So, right, so that's how we do that. We take a celestial
Okay,
angle measurement
okay,
to Polaris,
okay.
right? Our position that we're standing on, we take a sight to Polaris, and we work the angle off the ground that we're standing on, which is what we call our adjacent in this angle measurement, to get our latitude. Now, you talked about people navigating throughout history, getting places, which is fair. What you said was fair. How did we navigate to all these places? Which was a fair question. What they did is they took angle measurements to stars that they knew what and where the ground position was going to be at a certain time. And most recently, from the 1400s to the 1700s, we used quadrant and sextants. They're an angle measuring device. And what we did is, over thousands of years, we developed a little book that we used to determine where navigational stars would sit above a certain place on the Earth at any one time. And we logged that throughout centuries and centuries. So we have what we call an almanac, right? So then, do you know what an angle is?
An angle on what?
Just what is the definition of an angle?
Well, yeah, I know what an angle.
Yeah, do you know what the definition is?
No, what's the definition?
It's two straight lines meeting at a vertex. So, for
Okay.
example, a celestial angle will be the straight line from my feet to the star or celestial object that I'm observing in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
And the other line would be the straight line that is what I'm standing on, the horizontal plane. Now, for us to be able to navigate, we had to determine geographical positions of stars. So what we would do is we would take angle measurements to those stars, and what we would do on our chart is we would do a circle of equal altitude on our chart. And we would do that 3 times to 3 different navigational stars, or to the sun if you're getting your dead reckoning, and we could determine our location. Now, the problem that you have, if you think that you're living on a sphere, is the ground is not horizontal. It's falling away from you over distance. So your horizontal plane becomes a tangent from your feet. But you can't ever get a geographical position from a star in the distance on a tangent because it doesn't represent the geographical position on the actual ground. So in bringing up navigation, right, which is done celestially, what you're actually doing is proving the flat Earth.
Okay. What about when you're in the northern, like in Canada, you looking at the star? Why can't you see it when you're like in South Africa? Like, how can that be proven with a flat Earth?
So you have the existential distance issue. So when we get to 90 degrees represents literally Polaris sitting just above the horizon. Right? So if we go any further than 90 degrees, we can't visually see Polaris because it's too far away from us for our eyesight to perceive.
So you're saying it's perception?
It doesn't mean that it's sunken below a supposed curve. It just means it's now we're physically unable to see that particular star because it's out of our perception. That's why when we do celestial navigation and we're using the sextant, there's refraction rates for 0 to 10 degrees, and there's also refraction rates from 80 to 90 degrees. And when we're using navigational stars, we try not to use those navigational stars in that range because they're deceptive. And the reason why they're deceptive is when we move away, they don't really adhere to that 1 degree per 60 nautical miles.
I don't know, man. You really believe that, man?
It's not a belief. It's how you brought up navigation. So what I'm trying to do is explain to you how we've navigated across this plane for thousands of years. Now, the sextant, even though it's old, it's a relatively modern tool. But there's the Chinese and the Arabs and the Gaels and the Vikings. They all use their own crude angle measurement device, and they use Polaris as their guide. If we were living on a globe, those angle measuring devices just wouldn't work because you need 2 straight lines meeting at a vertex to be able to accurately predict your distance.
Ancient proof, pre-NASA, pre-government, Greek, Arab, and European sailors used Polaris to navigate oceans centuries before satellites. They measured Polaris's angle. That angle gave their latitude. Ships arrived exactly where predicted. And if Earth were flat, open ocean...
None of that mentioned what shape the ground was, did it? Isn't that interesting?
Well, if Earth were flat, open ocean navigation would be impossible.
You're asserting that. Why did you need to insert that at the end? Why? It never mentioned that in the document you read out.
I'm just stating that I believe.
You're stating your beliefs. That's what you're stating. So what we need to do is turn your beliefs into knowledge. Why are you laughing? What, you think this is funny? You're just a troll. If that's what you think that's funny.
So what? You really can prove to me it's flat. Prove to me it's flat. You still haven't proven to me it's
Piece of
flat.
piss. Check this out. Let's check this out. Laser.
Laser.
Yep, I'll say that to start off with. And I'll open up my little folder. And time to spam the side chat. Okay, there's a couple of laser tests just put in the side chat for you.
Can I ask him a quick question?
Shoot.
Buju.
Yeah, hey.
Do you know how much the Earth is supposed to curve at all? Do you have any idea?
No, I don't.
Say you and your friend went to a 20-mile wide lake, right?
Yeah.
Your friend is on the other side of the lake.
Mm-hmm.
On a globe, the lake should be curving down and away from you towards your friend if you're on top of a ball, right?
Okay.
So how much curve
How much
do
would
you
it dip
think it's
for
going to
20?
how much
I
do you
don't
think
know.
it's going to drop? Take a guess. Couple inches, couple
For
feet,
20
couple
miles. For
100
20
feet?
miles.
What?
20 miles, you said?
Yeah, 20 miles.
1,000 feet.
You think there's 1,000 feet of curve?
For 20 miles, yeah.
So that would be about 5 times more than what it should be. That would put your globe
it?
at about the size of Texas. It's about 260 feet. It's about the height of a
260.
27-story building.
27 stories.
Now, all we want is measurements that show that 20-mile wide lakes have a 27-story building's worth of curve going across them. That's what we want. We don't look up at the sky. The sky does all kinds of crazy shit. What we want is just these physical measurements that show 20-mile wide lakes have that much curve across them. That's what we want. If you can find something like that, then you'll change our minds.
Okay, let me find something like that right now.
And so Matrix, he's going to tell you a little bit about these laser tests. He just put some excellent videos of people going to these lakes, and there is no curve across them.
So if you have a look inside chat, especially the last, not flat buzzers, boom, the things I tagged you in, the 2 white images. The first one is what we should get. The claim on the table is that we live on a ball. Okay, that's not a problem. Let's go out and measure it. That's what should happen. We shoot the laser over the top of the curvature, and we should be able to measure the difference over these large distances. And that one there, the very last one that's popped up, that's just a calculator to work out how much drop there should be. So that'll make it a bit easier for you. Now, when they're doing these laser tests, the issue is they're not getting the first image. They're getting the second one. On one of the tests, they set the laser up at 5 foot, and then, 21 miles? They measured it, and it was 4 foot. They should be finding about 270 feet between the water and the laser. Some crazy stuff, dude.
I thought the laser goes down because of gravity and refraction and shit. No. What do you mean?
Not to the levels required.
What do you mean?
So let's think
How do
about
you know?
it. You need 270 foot. Okay? So that means the laser has to bend down 270 feet.
For 20 miles.
Over 20 miles. Last time I checked, lasers shot straight beams. Because what they do with these lasers is they shoot it through a cumulator, collimator.
Have you actually researched into this, man, and looked into this? And
yeah, that's why we're presenting this stuff to you, because it looks like you haven't researched into it.
Well, I'm researching, and it's telling me it's the complete opposite of what you're telling me. So I don't know.
Yep, the difference between what you're typing into the computer and what we're telling you is we're coming from people that have been outside and measured it. You're coming from I don't know what, or
Oh,
who, or where.
so tell me, how can I experience this myself?
You
He's
can
come from
do,
GPT.
yeah, well, it doesn't matter, they're all the same. You can do long range observations. If you're crazy enough to want to spend ridiculous amounts of money on lasers and things like that, you can do laser tests and transits over large bodies of water. Like the FE core guys, I think the one that the field engineers use, it's worth about 30 grand. So if you're crazy cashed up and you got nothing better to do with your time, you could do mirror flash tests. So you get a couple of guys on one side of a lake, a couple of guys on another side, and you get a mirror and flash the light across the lake to the other guys. See if they can see it. Video it, film it. And then what you do is you jump onto an Earth curve calculator and you put in your elevation above the lake level, their elevation above the lake level, their distance from you, and then you go, right, at 10 miles, how much curvature should there be? You look up the chart, or if you're on the computer, you can punch that in. It says 66 feet. So if they're taller than 66 feet, then you're all good. But if they're below that 66 feet at 10 miles, you should be asking more questions.
Dude,
Right,
do you live near any lakes?
Wait,
So
guy says this
100-foot
with a
boat.
telescope. Can I do with like a telescope?
Yes,
Would
you
that
can.
prove it? Would
Yeah.
that
Oh
prove
shit.
Remember
Yeah.
how you're
Like,
remember
would
how
a
you're always
telescope
told if you
prove
go to
that?
yeah, because remember how you were told if you go to the water and you watch a boat go out, eventually it'll disappear below the horizon because it's going over the Earth curve. Turns out
After
that's
how
not
many
true.
miles would it
Right?
disappear?
Yeah, well, after 20 miles, it'd be well and truly under the curvature, right, with 260 feet
So you think if I got a
of
telescope
curvature.
and I seen a boat at the ocean 20 miles away, like supposedly it was 20 miles and I still saw it, then that proves the Earth is flat?
Well, it should be below 260 feet of curvature. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
What happens is people go to lakes and they look across, a stretch like 20 miles of water and see clear across to the other side. See shorelines, buildings. Yeah.
So nobody can tell me how far I could see a boat with a telescope if I looked out in the ocean. Like when it would go down. Has anybody ever tested that?
Hey guys. Okay, so previously, you guys are going to try to explain how you measure the Earth at all.
Shut the fuck up. Sorry, guys. Anybody else want to talk to him?
What did he say? That we measured the Earth wrong?
I don't know. I don't even care. Like, do you want to talk to him? Do you want to hear it?
Oh, that's flattened turd. Okay, no.
Yeah. Yeah. Anybody else? Okay then. Look, sorry. I'd rather us sit in here and wait for somebody else to turn up with genuine questions. Like, yeah, in silence. Then unmute him just for the sake of having audio content. No. Oh, no way, bro. Can I get the stream? Sorry.
I'd rather listen to cats fighting than that guy.
Last chance if anybody else wants to engage with. Going once, going twice.
Yeah, guys like that. I think what happened, psychologists call it the bully victim cycle. It's people who were bullied as a youth and then they get older and now they want to bully back. And since they are unable to debunk flat earth, they're being promoted like people like McToon and these turds. That's all they're kind of really doing now is just attacking flat earth with ad hominems and bullying tactics instead of actually proving the globe. So they're giving people like flattened like a permission slip to just bully now. Since you can't prove it, you can't debunk it. Maybe you can bully the people out of flat Earth. So
It's the same, and it's the same thing every time. Yeah. Doesn't matter how many times he'll hear the same answers, or the same answer said differently, or from different people. Just keeps coming back with the same old thing.
if they were pleasant to talk to, maybe funny, that would be a different story. But God, some of those guys are so angry and just ridiculous.
Another thing that he does too is like, so when we have to gain control of the conversation, and because there's over talking or whatever, and we mute him, he goes on deafened protests all the time. And then tries to like demand that if we do this or that, then he'll leave, and it's like, go on then, who cares? He tries to negotiate with us like he's holding us hostage or something. And it's like, when it gets to that point, it's like, know your place, bro. Just like, no.
Ah. 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 Ah.
Oh no, we're losing the crowd. All right, where's the party gone?
Where are you guys at? Anybody in here or?
How you doing? Hello? Hello?
once we call it clear.
What's seen is real, and it's right here. To call it science is to claim the right to stand corrected in the light. But when correction meets a wall, it isn't science there at all, its reasons end.
The unexamined life will never be free. The only true wisdom's in knowing you're weak. A journey of 1,000 begins with one stride. Fortune will favor the ones who don't hide. The world is a riddle, every word a seed of flame. The past just a teacher, the present's the game. As above, so below, every truth is the seed we sow. What we are, we choose to show. In the rhythm, the wise will grow. He who has a why can bear anyhow. Time's a great healer, but only the now. To know yourself is the start of the plan. Eyes on the stars, but your feet in the sand. Every step is a lesson, every fall a sign. The future is a mirror that you helped design. As above, so below, every truth is the seed we sow. What we are, we choose to show. In the rhythm, the wise will grow. Education's not the vessel you fill, it's kindling the flame, igniting the will. Knowledge is fire, it burns in the mind. The brighter it glows, the more it will shine. The obstacle's the way, the fire is the test. He who dares nothing will never be blessed. Change is the constant, the flow and the fight. Darkness is fleeting, the dawn brings the light. As above, so below, every truth is the seed we sow. What we are, we choose to show. In the rhythm, the wise will grow. Wisdom's a flame, it will never tire. Truth is the spark, the passion is the fire. Every step we take, every seed we sow, the wiser we walk, the brighter we glow. They told me light falls down like it's chained to the ground. Said the sky poses softly, and that's why the ships go down. But I watch the shimmer dance, no curve in its romance. Just the air breathing slowly, not the earth taking stance. Pressure's not the story, it's optical density. Warm air, cold air, humidity. Oh, changing what we see. Light don't bend that way, not just cause we say it may. If the air stays still and true, it keeps a straight line view. You can twist your numbers, you can model the globe all day. day, but reality don't sway. No, light don't bend that way. They drew it all orthographic, forgot perspectives play, turned a living sight into plastic, made the real fade away. Said standard refraction like gospel, but the test said no, my friend. If the gradients don't flip or topple, that line won't curve to mend. Humidity's lighter, heat makes the earth in, cold above, warm below. The curve bends up, not in. Light don't bend that way, not uniform, not all day. If we saw through that much haze, the world would warp and sway. But the skyline's steady, every color holds its place. Nature's got her say, light don't bend that way. You can't force the beam to follow faith, can't curve a truth, a chosen wraith. The lens remembers every lie we've spun, and straight lines tell what's really done. Pressure's up, temps down, humidity turns it around. No miracle curve today, just light doing what it does, straight and no matter what they say, when you measure you see the line still walking free. You can model the heavens, but the air won't play pretend. Reality won't sway, light don't bend that way. So teach me what's real now, what to believe. Let the eye and the mind agree, 'cause the truth in the air we breathe ain't curved, it's clear to see.
Chains on the ground, level set straight. Baseline drawn, angles relayed. Ride to ride, sight to sight. Miles add up when the math is tight. No curve in the scope, no bend in the view. No drifting down like they claim it should do. Every station locks, closures hold. Planar triangles, young and old, before the globe ever enters the frame. Survey works always the same. Flat assumptions tested and real, because that's how the land will yield. Plumbing level, line by line. Every real measurement's panair by design. Before the math gets dressed in a sphere, the ground already settled it here. Then the numbers run clean, but not as they should. Not matching the arc that the model demands they would. Distance is close, but the theory complains, so they don't recheck ground, they refrain. Enter corrections quiet and neat. Not from the field, but from the sheet. Plumb lines curve, they casually stayed. Never once measured a bend at that rate. Light refracts, so the sight must bow. Again, assume, never track somehow. No instrument caught it, no test confirmed. Just variables added, so the glow's not burned. Did the land move? No, the math did. Same straight sight, same level grid. No bend plumb line ever shown. Just numbers stretched to save the dome. Now call it goy, flexible skin. Warp just enough to tuck errors in. Not found by digging, drilling or sight, but tuned till the outputs look right. Every mismatch gets redefined as gravity pulling off the line. Yet crews still shoot the same damn way. Straight rods calm air, day by day. Reality doesn't curve to agree. Only equations learn how to be. The field stays flat, the globe stays fed by post hoc tweaks inside the head. Planar first, planar last. Every mile measured holds fast. When results don't fit the sphere, the map bends, the land stays here.
Critical realism isn't denial. It's noticing what actually changed. The measurements or the model.
They say the air can bend the line, bring distances into your mind. If light can climb from water's face, then angles share the same embrace. The boat that floats upon that plane, its lower half should show the same. But every time the proof is odd, the base is gone, the top applauds. Where's the bottom? Where's the ground? If light can lift, it should be found. They raise the sea, conceal the keel. The math don't match the sight we feel. Where's the bottom? Tell me true. If refraction bends, it bends that too. They say the curve can hide the base, then claim the air can take its place. But if the lift can breach the line, and both should show not half divine. They talk of rays and bending light, but only one direction's right. The rule they wrote can't hold the frame, it's self-contradicting all the same. Where's the bottom? Where's the ground? If lift is real, it should be found. They show the top, declare it true, but lose the base that should show too. Where's the bottom? Tell me why. If light can rise, it can't deny. They draw their lines, they stack their claims, but half the truth escapes the frame. If air can lift what lies behind, then show the base, not just the mind. The curve they preach, the law they say, can't square the view that meets the sight. Where's the bottom? Where's the ground? If truth is seen, it must be found. They lift the sea, the proof they feel, but hide the base, the missing keel. Where's the bottom? Where's the line? The paradox they call divine. If air can raise the four away, then why does half the truth decay? The bottom's gone, the claim's unclear, but the question's loud. Where's the bottom here? I'm standing on the ladder of the cosmos. Hear it creak, first wrong whispering. Your assumptions are weak. Built a model on a guess on a dream. Then patch the holes with dark matter just to make it all seem like the numbers align, like the curves all behave. But the data keeps yelling you misread the wave. Galaxy spinning out wider than the math will allow. If the base ain't right, then the tower falls down. We keep painting over cracks with a parameter tweak, but the ceiling keeps sagging and the future looks bleak. Check the premise, check the ground, check the bedrock below. If the shape of the earth ain't right where you think you gon' go, yo, the cosmos is in crisis. Foundations unstable, we got runaway theories holding up the table. If the first step's wrong, then the heights might crumble. Even giants lose balance when the roots start to stumble. Crisis, yeah, it's crisis in the sky. Rebuild from the bottom of the stars, my life, yeah. We measure out the heavens with a ladder full of bends. Each rung built on assumptions that we treat like friends. Photometric redshifts playing tricks on the view. Distant galaxies look ancient, but the numbers ain't true. Simulations getting praised for a match they don't earn, cause the subgrid physics fake it with a well-tuned burn. Black holes too early, but we call it profound. Maybe we just dropped the ruler on uneven ground. We keep adding new patches, trying not to confess, but the tension in the Hubble rate is showing the stress. Check the premise, check the ground, check the axiom space. One false move and you distort all the space. Yo, the cosmos is in crisis, foundations unstable. We got runaway theories holding up the table. If the first step's wrong, then the heights might crumble. Even giants lose balance when the roots start to stumble. Crisis, yeah, it's crisis in the sky. Rebuild from the bottom or the stars might lie, yeah. Ooh. From the curvature debates to the lights in the night. If the Earth's first premise ain't precisely right, how you trust every ladder we extend to the deep? One weak link in the galaxy's lead. Beyond all prediction, defying the plan. A cosmos in crisis starts with how we begin. No wonder the universe is breaking apart when the cornerstone cracked at the very start. We can't heal the heavens with a patch on the seam. Gotta refold the foundation if we want the dream. Check the first rung, listen close when it breaks, cause the whole sky shakes with the smallest mistakes. No control, no restraint, just certainty. Hey, hey. Half naked Greeks in the sunlit square. Sweat on the marble, guesses in air. No optics, no quantified sight, just naked eyes, crowned arbiter right. They guess the world from how it seems, then call the guess into what it means. The mask fades out, must be a curve. Never checked how vision itself gets blurred. Stick in the ground, shadow at noon. Called it cosmic geometry, far too soon. No test for scale, no ray analysis. Conclusion smuggled in as obvious praxis. Half naked Greeks, guessing the sky, calling appearance the reason why. What they imagine was wrong, that's clear, that's clear. What was stupid was stopping there. Stars shift north, perspective does that. Angels change when directions track. Ships drop low, projection lost. You never ruled optics out of the cause. They stacked assumptions one by one. Parallel rays, infinite sun. Distance known, no just presume. Every premise quietly assumed. That's not method, that's logical sin. Affirming the consequence, dressed up as when. If it looks like this, it must be that. The fallacy fossilizing the fact, no. Half naked Greeks, guessing the sky, calling appearance the reason why. What they imagined was wrong, that's clear. What was stupid was stopping there. Half naked Greeks, guessing the sky, calling appearance the reason why. What they imagined was wrong, that's clear. What was stupid was stopping there. Here's the real damage, listen close. They froze a guess before closure was posed. No theory of sight, no signal bound. So structure rushed in to plug the sound. Yeah, they answer what is before how it appears, and canonized error for thousands of years. When tools arrived, the guest state king. Tradition shielding a broken thing. That's not brilliance. Misunderstood by time that's unchecked. Inference calcifying crime. One lazy leap. Never revisit that. Confuse the world for 2 millennia. Admit it all. Got naked grease. There's in the sky. Calling appearance the reason why. They imagine what's wrong. That's clear. What was stupid was stopping it. Have naked greed. First to assume. First mistake that poison the room. They crown a model without a test. And history mistook gauge for correctness. Making assumptions without ruling out alternatives is not wisdom. It's how bad ideas earn long life. What about astronauts? Oh, you mean priest? What about astronauts? We read the claim. Curveball, water hills, radius name. You don't need belief, you don't need a plot. If the base don't match, the claim does not. What about astronauts? Check what they show. Images say curve, reality says no. You don't need to leave Earth, chase fairy tale dots. You can break the story. What about astronauts? What about astronauts? What about astronauts? What about astronauts? They make a claim, not just a vibe. A spherical earth with measurable size. Curvature predicted, quantified, exact. Water conforming to radius math. Cool, now we cross-examine that. Surface, horizon, distance, flat. You don't defend a claim with status or suit. You defend it where prediction meets truth. What about astronauts? Read the claim. Curveball, earth not trust my name. If the math says bend and the surface does not, that's not a problem. What about astronauts? What about astronauts? You show me photos, say look it's round. I show you water, that won't mount. You say refraction, no, it's subtle bro. Funny how excuses grow and the curve won't show. You don't get to redraw the plane mid-flight. Shrink the curve cause the view looks straight. That's not science, that's retreat. When predictions lose to what we can meet. I saw it on TV, cool. I test the surface. If the claim were true, it would pass its test. No upgrade clauses, no faith expressed. What about astronauts? Show what you claim. Not cartoons, not trust, not cinematic frames. You promise curvature, water on a ball. If reality's flat, that undercuts all. You point to people instead of proof. Titles don't curve, lines rank don't move. I don't need to go to space, so chase your lore. If the surface fails, the claim's already torn. You call it denial, I call it review. Claims don't outrank what measurements do. You don't save a theory by yelling it loud. You save it by matching the word, not the crowd. What about astronaut? Claims on the ground. Curveball story, surface stays sound. No Narnia trips, no faith-based plots. The base don't match. What about astronauts? What about astronauts? What about astronauts? Whole story runs on faith and trust. What about astronauts? Press release logic cause we must. What about astronauts? You don't test it, you don't verify. You just clap when the anthem flies. If the earth were a sphere, you wouldn't need belief. You just needed to show. You drag the spotlight off the point and toss it down the hole. Start talking stick, shadow, stars, anything at all. A trail of shiny nonsense that you swear is relevant, but your detours only show you've got no evidence. I chase you once, I chase you twice, then I just stop the chase. Your breadcrumb trail's a map of how you run from what you face. distract a mind that's built on measurable reality. Your tricks dissolve on contact with a little rationality. I'm a critical realist fortress, you're a whisper in the wind. Your weak manipulation never stood a chance to begin. Premise like evidence and deny conclusive proof, as if repeating something louder makes it any more true. Because it is, you chant a loop that never ends, a serpent swallowing its tail and thinking truth's a trend. If logic were a test, you'd fail the multiple choice, but somehow still declare yourself the loudest, highest voice. You can distract a mind that's built on measurable reality. Your tricks dissolve on contact with a little rationality. I'm the last bastion of science where the data stands a line. Your circular little dance can't penetrate this kind of mind. You had me cornered with that rhetorical parade. Cute, I've seen more solid reasoning, a late night lemonade debate. You juggle fallacies like fireworks, hoping I'd be impressed. But I read your moves like textbooks titled How to Fail a Test. You can't derail a truth that's grounded deep in observation. Your logic leaks like faulty pipes beneath a shaky foundation. I'm an empiricist logician, evidence is my domain, while you're red herring through the ruins of arguments you stain. And when your tactics crumble, don't look shocked they didn't land. You can outwit the laws of thought with nothing but an empty hand. False virtues denied the full view. Bureaucratic sorcery enforced with cold conformity, presenting normalcy while morphing cause of moral sovereignty. They punish curiosity, reward disturbing emolosity, and call it order though it's borderline despotic policy. Despotic policy, the counterfeit conviction and condition contradictions, fabricating frictions in the mind until it splits into divisions. Truth revision, the proof is missing, use in prison, chasing manufacturing missions, tangled in twisted systems.
Once you see the strings, you can't unsee the hands. Every hidden plan unfolds where the powerless stand.
They dilute integrity with rhetoric that's predatory, fallacious sophistry predicated on a population medicated, sedentary, sterilize the unwary, lie about what's necessary, weaponizing voluntarily.
You're scaring me.
Psychological choreography, perform forms so methodically, shaping personalities with calibrated fallacies. They sabotage morality, distort collective memory, replace vitality with compliancy, chemically, methodically.
Once you see the strings, you can't unsee the hands. Every hidden plan unfolds where the powerless stand. Clarity has cost, but blindness has a bill as well. Choose that truth
illustrate the doctrines off. It's often sharper thoughts with constant nonsense taught to cause a scholar swap wisdom for a system built on thinly veiled imposters. Tragic how they package panic as pragmatic practice, wrap the masses in the routine of their manufactured habits. And the saddest pattern happens when the fractured mind adapts it. Mistakes a gauge for safety till his soul is stuck in his entrapment. Giving up enlightenment for lowbrow entertainment. Content and containment.
Once you see the strings, you can't unsee the hands. Every hidden plan unfolds where the powerless stand.
Puppeteers and their peers with their smirks and sneers hidden behind a thin veneer. It's time we take back the wheel and steer.
It's a fight, it's a struggle, it's a never-ending battle of attrition, a haunting apparition, hounding your every decision. As diverging choices compounding, consequences astounding. Heart pounding, your soul needs grounding, senses confounded. Critical thoughts, but still caught. Slipping, the dam is dripping, and it's a slippery slope. So easy to grab the coke. It's a war with your own mind, fall with unknown landmines. Planet in your mindscape, and locked behind mental red tape. There's no escape. You can't run from yourself, not something you can shelve. The back burner will burn down everything around, but what's been lost can be found. Critical thoughts, but still caught. Slipping, the dam is dripping, and it's a slippery slope. So easy to grab the coke. It's an endless quest, it's a fight to stay your best. It's the soul's journey to the west. There is no final test, it's a continuous forest. Even if you can't see the trees, doesn't mean the world is just what their mind sees. Your eyes perceive more than you believe, but your mind edits and deceives. Got my hopes up, but I'm tripping. Critical thoughts, but still caught. Slipping, the dam is dripping, and it's a slippery slope. So easy to grab the coke. Morality might, but you in mortal danger, and who you help might be a stranger. And I know your heart is bruised and bleeding, but the emotion is fleeting compared to the conscience of pathetic indifference, inactivity and jaded ignorance. Regret dragging you down. Is it too late now? Don't know how, but there's no steak without a cow. Do what must be done, or live with the doubt. It's a fight, it's a struggle, it's a never-ending battle of attrition, a haunting apparition, hounding your every decision. Past diverging choices compounding, consequences astounding. Heart pounding, your soul needs grounding, senses confounding.
You twist the edges of my words, full shadows into shape. Turn every point I'm making into something I didn't say. You build a fortress out of smoke and swear it's solid ground, but every time I lift the curtain, you just spin it back around. And I'm left talking to a mirror wearing your disguise, a maze of empty echoes bending truth into a lie. I'm tired of arguing in your house of cards where reason falls apart. The moment it starts, you break the thread, pretend it's frayed. Blame the scene, blame the yarn. I'm done untangling your logic with bare and bleeding arms. Sliding out of view, chasing some imagined version of the words I never used. You draw conclusions like constellations, random points in a night sky. Call the shapes you've invented fact, then ask me why I'm mine. But I'm not dancing in a circle just to prove what's already clear. Your puzzle pieces don't belong and I'm done fitting them in here. I'm tired of arguing in your house of cards where reason falls apart. The moment it starts, you break the thread, pretend it's frayed. Blame the scene, blame the yarn. I'm done untangling your logic with bare and bleeding arms. Where truth can settle in, where thoughts don't twist like currents, pulling sanity thin. I'm stepping out of your weather, your storms that never rain. I won't keep feeding fires that burn without a flame. So keep your house of cards if it makes you feel tall. I'll be standing somewhere sturdy and far from the fall. You can keep your shifting stories, your illusion of control. I'm done arguing with echoes, hollow without a soul.
I'm looking at the sky where the starlings glide, 7.6 clicks per second in the low earth ride, 550 kilometers up, orbital pride, but from the ground that motion's all in your eye. Aquila in the stratosphere, 20 clicks high, cruising just 100 now, we're barely cutting the sky, but till the math right, match the angular rise, and the slow moving drones are looking satellite wise. Height over speed is the secret design, V over hertz writes the rate of the line, angular drift that your eyes redefine, so a chill little craft can look orbital fine. Apparent motion got you thinking it's a bird on fire, but it's only in your sideline where illusions conspire. Starlink or Aquila, man, the tricks in the wire. Change the height, change the speed, fake the cell at your choir. You see a point at the horizon, start cutting the path. You think LEO satellite, but that's tricking your math, cause the limit of the sight line is a playful craft. Dropping altitudes so low it multiplies its draft. Take a drone at 2 clicks, push a modest breeze, 40 clicks an hour, man, that's nothing but ease. But your brain sees a rise with a Starlink tease, cause the angle of approach is the same degrees. Match the climb from the horizon to the mid sky stands. Give it timed elevation in a smooth advance, and the past duration feels the same at a glance. Your senses swear it's LEO, but the drone's in a trance. Apparent motion got you thinking it's a bird on fire, but it's only in your sideline where illusions conspire. Starlink or
killer, man, the tricks in the wire. Change the height, change the speed, fake the celestial choir. See a Starling sweep as fast, 25 degrees a minute, but you draw that drone lower, now the game's infinite. Because H in the denim lets the speed stay timid, while the angle of velocity looks just like a Leo gimmick. Aquila at his test site, now the climb was slow, but tweak the craft of altitude, get the motors a go. Then the rise time, fall time, all the time as you know. Start matching orbital passes in a one-man show. From beneath the track, you swear it's spacebound flight, but move one step sideways and you break that sight. Still from the center line, vantage in the dead of night. A cheap drone can mimic Leo like it's doing it right. Yeah, appearances deceive in the fields of sky, where a drone and a satellite can look eye to eye. Starlink or Kilo, doesn't matter how high, when the angle tricks the sensors and geometry lies.
That question already missed the point. Why would they lie? Wrong place to start. Most people don't. That's the easy part. Belief doesn't need a paycheck signed, it just needs a lens to frame the mind. The crowd repeats what fits the view. Interpretation doesn't work for you. No conspiracy, no secret call, just inherited models filtering it all. You don't need liars in every seat when belief already edits what people see. The majority doesn't fabricate or scheme, they interpret through what they think it means. Why would they lie? Who said they did? Belief does the work, the model does the spin. You don't need fraud when faith is enough. The lens makes sense of the visible stuff. Now ask the real question, who does lie? Same answer always, no need to divine. Money, power, leverage, control, that pattern's old, it never gets old. Institution guard their frame, carries grants, rank and name. You don't get paid to break the mold, you get paid to repeat what's already sold. That's not paranoia, that's how systems run. You don't bite the hand that signs the funds, but none of that touches the evidence base. It doesn't rise or fall with intent you can't trace. Intent isn't hidden, comfort isn't true. You don't test reality by guessing motives for proof. Appeal to incredulity dressed as debate. I can't imagine it, therefore false, you say. Asking me why someone would do a thing doesn't undo what the measurements bring. We don't divine minds, we test claims. We don't read hearts, we read terrain. The ground doesn't care what you're okay believing. It measures the same with or without agreement. Flat where it measures, still where it stands. Not curved by consensus or comforted plans. Truth isn't democratic, polite or kind. It just remains when belief resigns. Why would they lie? It doesn't apply. The data stands where the motors pass by. Believe what you want, sleep just fine. Reality stays planar, still and unaligned. Truth doesn't need motive, it needs measurement. Ooh, comfort is optional.
Yeah. Step into the ring of reason, where claims get tested and logic gets seasoned. You say orbit proves it, Let's take a closer look.
Yo, you size satellites like that's airtight truth, but I'm seeing hidden premises hidden right in the booth. You said orbit proves curvature, but that's a disguise. Your model assumes the thing you're trying to verify. Parallel rays, distant suns, gravitational play. You stacking unspoken assumptions like it's child's play, but logic ain't Lego, it ain't built on because. You gotta show your causal chain, not the myth of what was. You lean on definitions to claim empirical fact, but that's model dependent motion, not the evidence act. Orbit ain't observation, it's determining your scheme. You're confusing how you talk with what can actually be seen. I'm a logic warrior, slicing through the noise, breaking every fallacy you think is poised. You bring me weak claims, I break them at the joints. Welcome to the battlefield, reason over points. Yeah, I'm a logic warrior, cutting down the fluff. If your premise ain't explicit, then your proof ain't enough. Don't mistake interpretation for reality's call. You wanna claim certainty, you better bring it all. You point a satellite, say they circle above, then jump to Earth's curvature, but that ain't logical, bruh. That's a category error, mixing models with proof. Tree and theory like observation, master back from the booth. Equal finality hitting hard, multiple ways it can look, but you clutch one explanation like it's carved in a book. You ain't ruling out alternatives, ain't setting the stage. You just pick the interpretation that fits the modern age. You claim express orbit, but that ain't no guarantee. That's appeal to authority, do better empirically. Show me raw measurements, not just stories you heard. Logic don't bow to consensus, it bows only to the word.
Yo, I don't need conclusions, I audit the chain. I'm here to check reasoning, not preach what's insane. But if you bring me weak structure and call it airtight, I'll break it apart like a fraud under light.
Logic ain't biased, it cuts through the fog. I'm surgically cold like a philosophical scalpel dog. You can keep your conclusions, I'm after the why. And if your wise assumptions, yeah, I'm calling that lie. I'm a logic warrior, listen through the noise, breaking every fallacy you think is poised. You bring me weak claims, I break them at the joints. Welcome to the battlefield, reason over points. Yeah, I'm a logic warrior, cutting down the fluff. If your premise ain't explicit, then your proof ain't enough. Don't mistake interpretation for reality's call. You wanna claim certainty, you better bring it all. So next time you drop claims like they're carved in stone, remember logic checks structure, not what you condone. If you wanna prove something, don't skip the trail. Make your premises explicit or prepare to fail. I'm out, but the reasoning stays. Logic warriors don't sleep, we sharpen blades for days. I'm a logic warrior, I'm a logic warrior, I'm a logic warrior. I'm a logic warrior, I'm a logic warrior, I'm a logic warrior. What about seasons? Yeah, what about them? Sun's position changes, that's not phantom. You don't need a curve just to mark the span. Stop asking for stories, address the land. What about seasons? Same old spin. You dodge the evidence, then start again. We're not here to replace what you believe. Just stop ignoring what you actually see. Seasons track the sun, that part's plain. Angle, path, duration, nothing arcane. Longer days, shorter nights, shifting heat. None of that curves the ground beneath your feet. You ask why it happens like that settled shade, because don't rescue geometry from the tape. You want a model before you look at the test. That's belief, demanding proof, not the rest. We're not saying here's how the whole thing works. We're saying look here, the curve's still inert. Stop demanding answers we never claim, while ignoring the data that stays the same. What about season? Wrong question again. You're changing the topic, not testing the claim. Sun moves, heat shifts, fine, agreed, but none of that bends what we actually read. What about seasons? That's not a shield. You can't tilt the story to make her real. We're not blind to patterns, nor your tailspin. Stop dodging the evidence and let it in. Oh. You say learn this in school like that ends debate, but memory's not measurement, face not a weight. I get it's hard when the framework shake, but discomfort ain't proof and don't make truth fake. You ask for replacement, we say no need. Falsification stands on what is not creed. You don't need a new map to see the roads long. You just need to stop pretending it's wrong. Follow the herd, call it consensus. Truth, but consensus never curves the line in view. Seasons exist, nobody's blind, but they don't save geometry you left behind. This ain't denial, it's scope control. You keep moving, question to dodge the whole. Shape is the claim, keep it there. Sun stories don't make curvature appear. Whoa. What about seasons? Still the same play, change the subject when the curve won't stay. We're not here to explain the sky or the sun, just asking why the measurements say none. Drop the disguise, stop acting blind just to stay aligned. Questioning everything takes a spine. Following the herd ain't a sign of sight. Say the word again, slower this time. What do you mean by it? Starts as appearance, ends as proof. Same sound, different truth. First it's where sky and ground seem to align. Then it's a boundary you're claiming to find. One word stretched across domains. Observation, destruction, no warning signs. You didn't argue, you slid the terms and let the conclusion change what it earns. When it's visual, optics decide. When it's geometric, optics get sidelined. You swap the role when pressure hits. That's not rigor, that's a semantic shift. Definition drift, watch it slide. Same word, different side. You prove the claim by changing the frame, not by measuring what you name. Definition drift, watch it slide. Same word, different side. You prove the claim by changing the frame, not by measuring what you name. Sometimes it's limit, sometimes edge, sometimes tangency, sometimes pledge. When one meaning fails the test, you retreat to another one instead. If it's geometric, it exists unseen. So visibility suddenly not the theme of its appearance. Thresholds rule, but you still smuggle structure through. Pick a definition, let it stand. Don't let it shapeshift under demand. Because when a term won't stay put, the argument already shook. Definition drift, clean disguise. A word that moves so the claim survives. If the meaning changes mid-debate, the conclusion was never earned, just lady. Definition drift, clean disguise. A word that moves so the claim survives. If the meaning changes mid-debate, the conclusion was never earned, just late. You don't infer structure from a word that won't hold still. You saw a cutoff, you named it wall, but loss of signal isn't a fault. Thresholds don't point to hidden planes, they mark where information drains. Once appearance is what you observe, structure needs proof it can't conserve. But instead of earning that leap, you let a definition quietly creep. That's how inference dresses as sight, and semantics replace the fight. Not wrong, just unfalsified, because the target moved every time. Definition drift, last call. You can't let one word do it all. Observation ends where meaning bends, and that's where illegitimate inference begins. A definition drift, last call. You can't let one word do it all. Observation ends where meaning bends, and that's where illegitimate inference begins. If your key term won't stay fixed, nothing built on it is stable. They said the rays all curve down low, 'cause the glow told them so. But I traced the lines, watched them stay straight as truth in broad day gray. They talk of air and magic bends, yet never test, just defend. I checked the temp, the humid sway, the light went straight, it stayed that way. Every claim, same tone. Every time it falls alone. You keep bending the light in your mind. I run the math, your curves confined. While you preach, I watch the signs. Truth stays flat, belief declines. Yeah, same claim, same show. I've seen that script. You know, while you talk, I mark the lines. Truth stays flat, belief declines. They call it standard refraction fame, but no 2 days are ever the same. Humidity fights the heat below, upward bends the normal flow. If light could grow around every mile, we'd see horizons twist in style, but it stands still calm and clean. No warping sky, no bending sea. Every claim, it falls alone. You keep bending that light in your mind. I run the math, your curves confined. While you preach, I watch the signs. Truth stays flat, belief declines. Yeah, same claim, same show. I've seen that script. You know, while you talk, I mark the lines. Truth stays flat, belief declines. They draw with rulers, not with eyes. Forget the air, forget the skies. Perspective lost to orthograph. A perfect curve built from a draft, but the lens remembers what's real. The shimmer, the calm, the silence steel. No need to fight, no need to rage. The data writes the final page. You keep bending that light in your mind. I run the math, your curves confined. While you preach, I watch the signs. Truth stays flat, belief declines. Yeah, same claim, same show. I've seen that script. You know, while you talk, I mark the lines. Truth stays flat, belief declines. I watched you build your fragile dreams from paper hopes and silver seams. You feared the dark, but I was there, a quiet warmth beneath your prayer. You chased the world to prove your name, but I was running in the same rain. Each time you fell, you called it fate. I called it love that learned to wait. Because I know you, I know the storms you try to hide, I know the weight you keep inside. And every time your faith runs thin, I send a light to call you in. Because I know you, and I have always been. You think I speak through thundered skies, but but I am found in lullabies. The stranger smile, the open door, the peace you can't name anymore. I see the reasons for your scars, the why behind your shattered parts. And though you curse what you've been through, I only see the gold in you. Because I know you, I see beyond the things you've done. I love the battles never won, and mend your wings each time you fall, and wait until you start to call. Because I know you, I never leave it all. I send the people when you pray, I move the clouds to clear your way. I hide in moments small and kind, the mercy you were meant to find. You search for me in grand design, but I have always lived inside. Because I know you, your story's written in my hand. Each tear a seed in holy sand. You're not the ruin, you're the bloom. You are the reason I make room. Because I know you, and I have always known you. Rest now, I'm still here. Always have been. Sit down, glow believer, yeah, you in the back. Start waving screenshots like you're bringing real facts. You don't know the distance, don't know the height, don't know where the curve should be. If the globe was right, you quote numbers from memory like a half-awake kid. But when I ask for the sources, you forget what you did. You say horizon proves everything. Okay, slow down, tell me how far it is, genius. You can't sit down. Pay attention, classes in session. You're believing without checking, that's the first regression. Infrared invisible, ain't bending the same, but you post blurry screenshots like it settles the game. Pay attention, look before believe. A claim without substance is paper thin, weak. Measure your distance, your height, your refraction. Until then you're just guessing with misplaced traction. You got city skylines way farther than they should be, but you never plot the miles, just do. Look, I can see you don't check the atmosphere, the temperature band. You don't even map the target, do you understand? Light bends in layers, yeah, that's basic stuff. But when I say compare wavelengths, you freeze like it's tough. If infrared drops early, invisible goes long. That's the air telling you something, not your belief song. Pay attention, stop guessing the view. If you don't know the numbers, then the numbers on you. Every model means nothing if the data's ignored, and every claim turns to dust when the evidence is stored. Pay attention, quit playing pretend. If the world is so obvious, then measure it, friend. Look first, think second, don't build on a myth. Belief without substance is a tower built on myths. Tell me how far the mountain is, no, don't estimate. Tell me how high the shoreline sits, don't approximate. Tell me where the curve should fall if the globe holds true. And show me how your photo even matches the view. But you won't, cause you can't, you don't check that part.
You just trust what you're told, like it came from your heart. Yeah, at the moment someone questions the lens or the light, you fold quicker than a student who forgot how to write. You keep drawing side view diagrams flat on a page, like the world is a blueprint stuck in engineering stage. Or the graphic ain't perspective, that's your first mistake. Cause no, I see sideways through the scene you make. You map curves from the side and compare to the front, like the camera's supposed to see the world in a stunt. But perspective compresses distance, that's how sight behaves. Lines meet, floors rise, and the far field caves. Pay attention, classes in session. You're believing without checking, that's the first regression. Infrared invisible, ain't bending the same, but you post blurry screenshots like it settles the game. Pay attention, look before believe. A claim without substance is paper thin, weak. Measure your distance, your height, your refraction. Until then you're just guessing with misplaced traction. So here's your homework. Yeah, I know you hate that word. Next time you show a picture, make sure the numbers are heard. Check the wavelengths, the distance, the height of the place. Then bring it to the table with a straight, honest face.
They call it settled, they call it known, yet each new sight must be overthrown. Refraction saves what math can't keep, a dream that bends but never sleeps. If air explains what eyes expose, then why the twist when reason shows a law that bends to every flaw, a priesthood dressed in physics all. If it can't be wrong, it can't be science. If doubt's a sin, it's just compliance.